2. Desert Leaper, indeed. It's B time. Calabrando, yes. Yes, you may. The question is just like if we will get to that.
Yeah, because I also know that Screen would really like to see his wish because he has to leave soon.
Oh boy.
I say soon, but I mean like he won't be here for the next few streams.
Thank you, Desert Leaper, for reminding me. I have to turn up the volume again for people who are not me. Every fucking time. God damn. Okay. Announcement out. And it's the announcement with a screenshot.
Also, Yash, I was meaning to ask which one is going to be 95. This or
This is 95. I think.
Oh, so we're coming up on 100.
Yeah.
100 formation pieces.
Indeed. I was originally even like considering maybe rushing out 1 or 2 pieces so the 100th piece can be directly on my birthday, and afterwards we would have transitioned to a bi-weekly rhythm, but I think this works better. It just takes a little bit longer now. Yep. The Leaper, there is a lot at this point, and we don't have any shortage of more ideas or, I mean, already stuff on the wheel. Yeah, this is a piece so far, unfortunately, because of various reasons, among other things, Desert Leap. I wasn't able to work on this more. Like I wanted to do some more refining, Beyonce, especially of the flora. I think the puddle here can look better as well. But yeah, I will do that after stream then. But yeah, before we start putting in hundreds and hundreds of insects, will probably not be 100. We will quickly get something to drink, and then we jump in. There's a little bit. We have something different planned for formation number 100. But Peaceback is also good. Peaceback we will do at some point. Because it's not quite your everyday Carboniferous site. On the other hand, there's also the really, really cool down there, Halle in the Ruhr area has a beautiful assemblage, also with color preservation, and we have a shark and a few acanthodians, lots of big insects, some weird ones as well, like some groups that you don't see every day in the Carboniferous. Yeah, but I'm getting something to drink, and then we start.
This guy's name, if you mean the piece you see, this is the Florissant Formation of formation streams are where we take, well, Yash, who is currently getting something to drink, where Yash will take a formation, paleontological site, or sometimes something else, and will turn it into paleo art. So this is the 95th piece. So we were talking about what the 100th piece would be.
Out of interest, is my chewing of a biscuit audible?
It's been a little audible at times.
Okay, that time I will admit I was trying to make it audible.
And back.
Mm-hmm.
Paleofan 1211. Hello. First time on a stream, and we're already so close to the 100. Yeah, you missed a lot.
Yeah, I was explaining formation streams to them while you were away.
Good. Okay. So maybe quick recap for people who weren't here yesterday. We are finishing today this piece of the Florissant Formation, which is like late Eocene, early Oligocene formation from Colorado. Sorry?
It is currently latest Eocene.
Latest Eocene, yeah. Thankfully, because of volcano, we can date these layers very confidently. The localities here are most famous because of the Florissant National Monument that has huge petrified trees, most of them, if not all of them, I think, redwood trees. As you can see, they are roughly the same size as the big ones you can still see today in California, in the redwood forest. They are, however, only the tippy top of the giant Florissant iceberg, as you might call it, that we uncovered, because when it was spun on the wheel, we didn't really know what to get into. But as people like Avery here discovered while researching it, there is tons of animals. Not necessarily so when it comes to like megafauna and so on, or like these little oreodons we have here. It's all in the insects. Over 1,000 genera or species have been described so far, and there is still a ton that have not been described. It's just that these fossils haven't been touched in a while. So most of what we have here is like historical papers to work with, but you can see like even this historical baggage reveals an enormous diversity from quite large butterflies over various kinds of flies. Like over here, like this is a huge robber fly, for example. The top here is basically completely filled with beetles. One of them here, this longhorn beetle we added already yesterday. Scarabs over here. We have cicada here, oftentimes with the preservation of the patterns on the wings and stuff. Over here, this wool vertical line, that's all spiders and so on. Yeah, we have like little bit of like myriapods as well here. We have like 1 or 2 snails, although I think they are all aquatic. Yeah, all the stuff was preserved in an ancient lake. Finally preserved in very, very fine volcanic ash. And yeah, we got to the beginning of the invertebrates yesterday. We added butterflies, 2 genera, like this spotted one here is very famous for fluorescence, and the really big one we added. We have dragonflies, 1 genus so far, this longhorn beetle, and a wasp is present, as well as a net of a spider that has no owner yet, but we might get this. And of course, over here, very interesting looking neuropterans. Maybe we get them a little bit closer to the camera. Still, there's also tons of flora from here. You can see on this size chart here put together by Montana. There is huge diversity in leaves and other plant organs preserved. Various kinds we have, mostly angiosperms, so flowering plants, but also conifers, ferns, 1 ginkgo, even a moss. Mosses are very rare to preserve. So yeah, a lot of good stuff. And we are now continuing with that.
So,
Well-
Yash, one of the things I was thinking of would be we might need to add a stick in the foreground somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was thinking too, we might need something like this. Also maybe 1 or 2 more leaves. A little bit more prominent for stuff to sit on.
Mm-hmm.
Might be needed. I wanted to add like 1 over here.
Actually, you know what? Looking at something, I might have just had an idea.
Oh.
Let me pull up the chart and see how that would look.
Also, I wanted to try here to see if I can make the water here, the little puddle we have of stagnant water, a little bit better looking, because I'm absolutely not happy with it.
Okay, yeah, my idea would work because we do have some aquatic and semi-aquatics here, and obviously we can't show many of them.
Nope.
But we do have 2 that are large enough to show. We have a diving beetle and a water bug.
Ooh, have we actually no water striders? I wondered that yesterday.
We do, but they are a bit small compared to
Yeah.
most things. They might be visible.
What are the? I'm sorry, go on.
I was gonna say real quick. Someone in YouTube chat is asking what you use what program you use.
Yep. You are looking at GIMP, which is free.
Yep. There's quite a few good free art softwares out there.
Yeah. Doesn't always need to be Adobe.
Nope. Or Photoshop. Or is
Photoshop is part of Adobe.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I was just double checking. Yeah, I would say not two. There's probably 4 that might be visible for aquatic insects.
Okay.
Everything else though is tiny. We have a back swimmer, the larger of the 2 water striders, the water bug, and the big diving beetle.
Okay. Okay, I think that works better here with the puddle.
What are these things in the foreground or in the midground with the stripy legs?
Oh, these are Oreodons.
Okay. The regulars.
Yep. Okay, yeah, I like this a lot more. Good. William Productions, hello there. Oh, and I accidentally closed Twitch. Yep, yeah.
Oh.
Thankfully, no progress is lost because of stuff like that. Eleanor TV, when are we getting a stream on Rhinogradentia? Honestly, I should maybe do a formation piece with Rhinogradentia at some point. That is actually an incredible idea. Is by any chance the next April the 1st on a Saturday? Let me check.
I'm checking right now.
It's on a Thursday. Darn it. That would have been ideal.
However, 2028 April 1st is on a Saturday.
Yeah, but nobody will remember that.
I know that. I am just simply saying.
Yeah.
So hey, if you can remember 2 years from now.
Most people can't even remember what is next week. I speak from experience. Maybe
What do you
let's
think
add
about adding
cicada. Oh wait, no! Before we forget it, a spider for the spider net.
if you so I've put down which ones would make webs. Funny enough, there is one web maker that actually wouldn't even fit on there, and that's because it is the Nephelid.
Oh,
Simply because
the big Nephilia.
yep.
Really?
Well, I do have two things to say about that. One, you would need to turn the web a slight shade of yellow. These guys are known for having their golden silk, that hence the name Golden Silk Orb Weavers.
Ah.
And the other thing I want to mention about it, I don't think it's Nephila. I think it's Trichonephila because and I believe it was 2021 or 2019, around COVID times, Nephila got broken up, and now the only ones in North America are all Trichonephila. And all of the ones that we have of true Nephila seem to be of Gondwanan origin.
Oh ha. I'm adding a few
So while it's
yellow threads in here.
So while it's still called Nephila right now, I would not be surprised if it does get moved.
I mean, if there's no actual Nephila in North America, then I think we can confidently rename this. Like when, for example, all the Cretaceous Lepidotus was put into a different genus, I don't think they went through every specimen and individually renamed them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So another thing that's cool about Nephila, their webs are so strong that they are used by many natives across the world for things like making bandages, fishing line, even acting as temporary like silk for suturing stuff.
Yeah.
It's crazy strong.
I remember seeing a video, I think it was by National Geographic, on silk weavers on Madagascar that use their silk for clothes.
I believe it's in I can't remember what country, but it's one of the Pacific Island countries that they literally will. That is what they use to make their fishing lines half the time. And we have probable records that like until Western trade began there, that was all they used.
That makes sense.
These guys are also very notorious here in Florida. As
wait a second. I will need to go for a few minutes. We have apparently a problem with the guinea pigs.
Oh, okay.
Yep. I hope I will be back in a few.
What have we been up to today? Pretty much nothing. I woke up because my cat woke me up and gave her water and stuff, made sure she was good, and then tried to go back to sleep but couldn't, and then just did a couple chores around before stream started.
Hmm.
What about you, Desert Leaper? How's your day been? William says, I had to mow the lawn and learn about the road to World War II. When you say the road to World War II, what part of that do you mean? Do you mean like events leading up, or do you mean like about something nearby relating to World War II? Fed the cat, had an interview with Yash for the podcast, and then bit drop. You mean the events? Okay, yeah, because I know there are some areas that have a bunch of actual roads to World War II. Funny enough, one of the things that the place that I like to go for fossil hunting was nearby an air base that you can go find training shells from that time period. So you'll see megalodon teeth, great white teeth, bullet, and then more shark teeth. It's really funny. So what do I call you? Salamander or
And Zach.
Zach? Okay. That's what I thought, but I wanted to be sure.
Mhm. In the same way, I'd assume most people here call you Avery.
Yep.
Hmm.
You have any preference of what gets added to the wheel today?
I'm not sure, to be honest. I would need to be aware of what is already on it, or what could be done, and maybe what should be done.
It's Mesozoic week. One of the popular options has been adding Wessex, and if you want to see what's on the wheel right now, it's in stream materials. But Tiao Jishan was just spun, so that needs to be taken off.
Uh, well, I wouldn't say no to the Wessex formation. Might be able to add something for that.
I really want to go to Isle of Wight one day.
You mean as in the information thing on it, or visit there in person?
To be there in person, because there's just that, and the Jurassic Cliffs as a whole has just so much history.
Well, if you do go to the Isle of Wight, feel free to drop by Kimmeridge as well.
Kimmeridge, that's another place I want to visit.
Oh dear.
Portland Formation in Connecticut, yeah, it's cool, but the problem is that it's almost entirely Ichnotaxa, so kind of hard to represent. The double horned brontotheriid, that is what species of Megacerops is that? Megacerops. It is Megacerops cuagatarinus. I
And back.
probably butchered that.
That sounds about right.
I get back, Josh.
Okay. Guinea pig needed something for digestion and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sister isn't there, so whenever that's the case, me or mom taking over that. Oh. Nice. A little bit of spoilers. We are preparing in the moment something among the moderators. Maxwell Superbean, hello, welcome. Let us continue. We were spiders. Die Spur. It's roughly the size of the Neuropteran here.
I imagine it would actually be a little bit larger than the Neuropteran because, as you can see, like some of the legs are broken off.
Yeah.
So the longest ones would be a bit longer.
Where did it put the thingy? No. Wait. Wait. Everything okay?
Arms are just stiff.
Why did that not copy over? What the fuck?
Probably a bit too much Deep Rock Galactic earlier.
He rocked and stoned too much.
Yep.
There we go. Let's actually not do one by one, but make a little selection. Okay. Another big spider would be good. This guy's pretty large. Eodiplurina. They're quite hefty.
This guy is super cool. This is a funnel web spider.
Ooh. Nice.
So she would be hiding in a hole with silk on the outside, waiting for prey to come by.
I think I have an idea how we can bring this in. Maxwell asking, how big is a canvas? It's 7,500 pixels across, roughly. Not the largest.
Quite interesting that there's only 3 of us here. There's normally a fair few more on Sundays. Is anything going on, or just?
Naz
Not
is
much
joining
happening.
later. I think Tim is still working on some mod stuff. Other people I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see. Let's add Big Cicada already on the list here.
Funny
Petro
thing, you've been calling these
Lystra.
guys cicadas? Not cicadas. These are the leaf hoppers.
Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah. In German, they are
Cicadas
also
are in
called
cicada
cicada.
day.
Over here. In many cases here, we will probably only be able to add like the largest taxon of the group. Just because like smaller stuff is just so hard to see otherwise. Earwig would be nice.
Something that I really, really want to have in is up by the mantids. There's the Ambiopteran. You don't even have to show the guy itself because their most recognizable feature is their silk galleries, which are just whole tunnel systems of silk that you see along bark and under leaves and stuff. It's so cool.
So much stuff in here. We should probably also add some bees. And more ants and stuff. Not to mention all the beetles. All the beetles! Oh, we should... let's already grab like one of the click beetles here, maybe. This one
Beetles are
looks
cool.
really nicely preserved. Out of the large 3 here. Primitiva. You can tell by the names sometimes how people were thinking about these things.
Oh my god, Maxwell Super Bien. I'm so glad you know that too. Yes, it is Bug O'Clock.
It's very bug o'clock.
There's this guy on Instagram who will go around. He typically does it around Arizona where he lives, and he just makes videos about it being Bug O'Clock, showing off the cool bugs he finds.
I think we have to include a Tipula here.
We have to, just for how much I suffered through it.
Much Tipula. Else, Robberfly, I don't know yet where to put really. Also, I would like to.
I'll be honest, you can literally just have a robber fly just flying through the air. That's where they're almost always seen.
Yeah.
I saw a rather interesting robberfly a few months ago.
No.
It was a robberfly that was a mimic of a hornet.
Oh.
Yep, there are a fair few of those.
Yeah. I've got a picture of it somewhere. It's not the best quality, but I thought it was interesting. It was very, very big as well.
Nice.
As I said yesterday, one of the funny things about the robber flies, one of their favorite things to eat are things like bees. So that could be a cool way to introduce something
Oh,
else.
yeah.
Where is Le Fly?
I remember we had a very funny weevil in here.
Weevils are all the way on the right.
Oh, that's right. Nope, that's oh, yeah,
It's all the way in the light blue. One of the
I think
ones, even if it's just a little dot, I have to see Smicrorhynchus McGee.
I think you should mention that. As soon as you brought up the topic of weevils, this showed up.
There he is. The lesser,
Ooh.
or is it the greater of all the weevils? Look at that proboscis being longer than its body.
Naturally.
Love to see it.
Average weevil moment.
I wouldn't say average weevil. That guy has an
Not average
enormous...
weevil. Most weevils are not that. No.
Yeah. On most weevils, you don't even notice the proboscis from afar at first.
Maybe not an average weevil moment, but not an unexpected one.
Yes, Maxwell, this guy is proboscis maxing indeed.
Okay, here we go. Here is the hornet mimic. You have to zoom into the center. It's on the rock.
Yep, that's a robber fly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a chunky one.
Yep.
Yeah, I can see the hornet in there. William Productions. Oh yeah, there's a ton of formations with not that much content that are, in theory, easy to do. At some point, we will probably do again some classic Appalachian dinosaur stuff. Doing finally some Hadrosaurus itself, for example.
I'm getting some references for these guys right now.
I think it's in general good if we do spiders now and not later when Nast joins, because they are arachnophobic.
All right, put them in stream materials with spoilers.
Yeah, that's how I remember these guys. Very beautiful.
They also have those little fuzzy bands.
A little bit hard to show from afar here.
Mm-hmm.
But we can maybe show some stripy legs. Okay, one spider. And for this guy here, I had an idea. although we will need to go back to adding a little bit more vegetation for this.
See, I was about to say these guys wouldn't, but then I was like, nope, wait, no, there are species that do. Never mind.
Species that do what?
Most of these funnel spiders live in ground burrows, but there are some that make little funnel webs in branches and other collections of weeds and whatnot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
what I have in mind here is
surprising, I
like
guess.
cracks in bark and stuff.
Yep, that would work.
Sounds about right. Fairly certain I've seen some spiders doing things like that over here. I don't know if they're exactly what you'd call funnel webs, but the idea is the same.
Welcome, Pigeon Hunter.
Welcome. We can also now use this fallen branch / log for some other stuff too. go. Next up, Tipula. Where even to put this guy?
These guys like congregating in shadows, so
Love to see it.
I'll be honest, there's not much to say about Tipula.
Can't probably.
They don't really eat. They don't really go much anywhere. They kind of just fly around in the shadows.
Okay, so we can probably put them here in the shadow and behind the Ishiromus. I would say.
Lots of them pollinate. These guys do not. There are others that do, not these guys. They kind of just hang out.
Hang out, reproduce, and then die.
Yep. Sorry, but can I ask a question? I need help to find a shark that lived in South Africa or Madagascar during the Devonian.
Oh. Do you know anything about it? Or do you just need any?
Well, first, and yes, I am going to be that person.
I know
there
what's
weren't
coming.
Sharks.
I know what's coming.
There were Chondrichthyans. There were no sharks. Sharks only appear in the fossil record in the Jurassic. Maybe Triassic and Permian if Synecodontiforms end up being in there. But true sharks, as far as we know, Jurassic. As for that, I think I have one in mind. Let me double check where it's from. No, that's from Morocco. Never mind.
There's always something from Morocco.
One thing, Josh. Have you ever drawn something on stream with lots of loose skin folds? I'm quite certain you have, haven't you?
Yeah.
No, it's
Just
because
did
I'm looking at
a
things
sauropod recently, actually.
Sorry?
I did a sauropod with that recently.
Oh yeah, I vaguely remember. That's because I was looking up images of zebu cattle, and I saw a rather disturbing image of well, it wasn't a cow. It was a silver fox, a grey fox with a captive bred one that had been specifically bred to have lots of excess skin, like
Yes.
like certain dogs.
Yeah.
And it's for the reason you might think. More skin, more fur, more for coats. It was quite... It wasn't that pretty to look at.
Yep. Otua, Annie, it's for a book I do. Are you familiar with paleobiology biology database? You might find something there. There's a map you can click on. You can give in like what time you want to see for locations and what group you want to want to see, and it shows you everything it has in its archive, and it's a lot.
Antarctilemna ultima is late Devonian of South Africa.
No, this is roughly.
There's also Plesioselachus from the same formation. I will in just a second. Getting something for stream. Yosh, in stream materials, here's some that have more similar patterns than the one you're using.
I mean, the pattern isn't that important. I just needed that for the overall body shape. But thanks.
Oh, that's something I forgot you can show with these guys. These guys are also called spittlebugs because their juveniles make foam nests out of what is essentially saliva.
Charming.
Which thing is this? Did you say?
Purr.
The spittlebugs, frog hoppers, leaf hoppers, whatever you want to call them. There's so many names for them.
Oh, those things. The things that create the little foam, the bubbles of foam in the leaves. Yep. I remember those. First time I remember seeing those when I was very young, I thought to myself, hang on, did someone spit into these plants? Because I didn't know what they were.
I don't know if you will include them, but I'm getting some just in case you do. Here you go.
Yeah. I remember seeing these as well.
The nymphs are nearly impossible to see in there, so you could technically just say, hey, it's this other one.
Now that's cheating.
I know, but it's just something you can do. I do have very fond memories of being a kid and going around catching these guys in little bug nets. No problem, Otua. I will say the images of the material are not the best, so it probably looked a little different from what you see, but it does give you the overall vibe of how funky this dude would be. One of the other Discord members, JW, could probably give you a more accurate beyond what I said, but off the top of my head, yeah, just keep that in mind.
Oh, also, let me already grab big guy over here. Boop.
So, Lithomnetes is from an extinct subfamily, so I can't tell you if it was herbivorous or carnivorous because their jaws are very similar, despite the change in diet.
Yeah,
So, do with that what you will.
yeah, yeah. Can go up here. Okay. Oh, quickly grabbing something. Back in a sec.
Yep.
So, I don't believe we've fully spoken properly yet, Avery.
I don't think we have. I know we've been on calls together, but I don't think we've actually had a conversation.
Probably not, no.
And back.
You've been in PaleoStream a little while at this point, haven't you? You're familiar with how it works and all that.
Yep.
What sort of stuff got you interested? This just a thing that you're into and that sort of thing?
I've always been into paleo stuff, and I'm friends with Eru and a bunch of others. So when I was doing stuff with the Prehistoric Nature mod, and I was more active there, people were talking about PaleoStream, and one day I was like, "Can someone invite me to this place then? Because this sounds cool. I'd love to see what's going on here."
Mhm.
And then
And
2 days later, Charlie Kirk died.
Because you joined the server. Damn.
It's my first impression of PaleoStream is Charlie Kirk. That
oh boy.
will be with me forever.
Glorious
I
first
love it
impression.
I love it when people get weird first impressions from things.
Better
Like
early
when
than
I-
late.
What's the? Do either of you guys? Do you have a story, Josh, of something that you came to enjoy, but your first impression of it was, "What the hell is this?" When you were first shown it or stumbled across it? Do you have anything like that?
Among Us.
Sorry.
Among Us.
Oh, right. Yeah. For me, it was. I think the thing that probably I had the biggest. My reaction to it was most like this was probably Futurama. The first episode that I ever saw of it, and I was about 12 at the time, something like that, was the one Futurama episode that was a parody of the Roswell incident. Don't know if either of you guys are familiar with it.
Oh, of course I am. I love that stuff.
Do you know what it's about, Josh?
Yeah.
But it's the one where, because they go back in time and do time travel shenanigans, one thing leads to another, and put very simply, Fry ends up becoming his own grandfather.
Oh, I remember that episode. I haven't seen many episodes,
Yes.
but I remember that one.
Yeah, that was my first impression of Futurama.
That is
And
interesting introduction.
yeah, I was very confused and a little disturbed, to put it mildly. It was the bit where he and his grandmother started doing the dirty, and I thought to myself, hang on, if that's his grandmother, then uh-oh. And it didn't get better from there.
So, in a similar vein, one of my first impressions to a show, I remember being a kid when Uncle Grandpa first aired. And I remember thinking to myself, this looks weird. And I watched one of the first episodes that came out. I cannot tell you how baffling that show is.
I've never even heard of it. What's it about?
I can't tell you. I genuinely don't know.
Damn.
It's about
Zach, Avery, Yosh.
Oh, hi now.
Hi,
Hello,
Nath.
Nath.
You come right in time to see the greater of all weevils.
Think you've done the frog upper, I guess.
Sorry, what?
You've also done the frog upper.
I did a leaf hopper.
Leaf hopper, frog hopper, like I said, they're all the
Yeah,
same thing.
all
They just
the
have
same.
a million names.
We already did
Yeah,
2 spiders, so
totally
that's
lost.
out of the way for you.
Don't worry. Usually
And,
fine with drone spiders.
Okay. And that's about it. Oh yeah, and big long-legged guy here. Forgot something T. Forgot the name. Here, Tipula
Oh yeah.
in the shade behind our rodent friend here.
Let me open le document. My god, it's so fucking huge.
Oh, here's another thing. Another thing that really disturbed me and confused me at first. I had the misfortune of, I think when I was even younger, my first ever Simpsons episode was one of the first I ever saw was one of the Halloween horror ones.
That's all you need to say.
But it gets worse. It was not just any Halloween horror. It was specifically the one where all the teachers at the school become cannibals.
Hmm.
And I was about
Excellent.
8 at the time. But it gets worse still, because the outro for that episode has this scene play. Hang on. Almost posting in stream materials. It was this incredibly disturbing scene plays out, and I didn't watch The Simpsons for probably another 6 years after this, because I was sufficiently disturbed by it. Hang on.
Yeah.
Damn it, I can't find it. It's here. Oh yeah. Where's it gone? Yeah. This scene played out, and this is probably one of the most disturbing things they've ever done on The Simpsons. Other talk.
The
Oh,
fuck?
beautiful. Why is
Yep.
that a
Yeah.
GIF?
Yeah, that was very unsettling as an 8-year-old.
Hmm.
You don't say.
Yep.
I wonder why they did that.
It was a Halloween horror episode, Nath.
Why do you even diffuse the Halloween episode at
What?
children time?
I don't know. It was I don't know how I ended up watching it. It was I don't know. I might have been staying up past my bedtime or something. Yeah, but I didn't watch The Simpsons for probably another 8 years after that. Things like that leave their mark, you know.
Yeah, I had pretty much the same thing with Harry Potter.
Oh dear, what?
Which in hindsight was a good thing, but
Out of interest, what did you end up what bit ended up seeing that disturbed you?
I think it was a snake thing.
That was kind of frightening.
For me, it was. I mean, first movie, and Voldemort on the back. Spoilers. On the back of the guy's head, manifesting himself, and
Yeah.
that whole scene. Like, I know I nearly like hit myself under the cinema chair.
Yeah, or the who are they called? Like the Harry Potter Nazguls.
The Dementors.
The Demented. Yeah, I was a little bit older with the Dementors. That was not as bad anymore, but yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Another thing that deeply traumatized me was what's it called? That Miyazaki movie.
Princess Mononoke?
No, the other one.
Grave of the Fireflies?
Breath of the Fireflies traumatized my little brother. The one with the witch.
Oh,
Howl's
Chihiro's
Castle? Or Spirited Away?
Spirited Away.
Spirited Away, yeah. That's a completely different name in French.
Yeah,
because of
same
the
in German.
monster.
It's a very different name.
Is that monster the one that looks like a black sheet with a white mask on its face?
Yes.
Yeah. Although I found the witches themselves always more unnerving.
Yeah, but I never really reached the point where you see the witch. Because the monster starts eating the frogs a bit earlier.
I think it's pretty safe to make these green.
Yeah, they're almost always green.
Mm.
They're very uncreative, these guys, in that sense.
Hey guys, look how shocking this is. The thing that mimics a leaf is mimicking a leaf.
But sometimes it's the dead leaves they mimic.
Interesting. Next. Oh yeah, by the way, I found out that we have actually a terrestrial snail from here.
Ooh! Nice,
Yeah.
nice. Is it already on the
The-
chart, or?
It's on the chart, I just forgot to point it earlier. It's next to the Pyrolagus skull. So it's tiny, but
Oh, Vitrea?
yes.
Nice, nice, nice.
Yeah, it's tiny, very transparent snails.
I think the genus is still around, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, it sounded familiar.
Yeah, they look like they are made out of glass.
In that case, maybe we already added them. You just don't see them. Okay. Another bug in click beetle. How about some click beetles? Maybe over here. How big is this guy next to the other beetle again? A little bit longer body.
Click beetles are in Staphylinae area.
No,
One of those guys.
Electridae. Let's see if I can find something for you. This guy. Ooh, these guys are cool. Some of them are iridescent.
Ooh. In that case, we might want to put him on one of the leaves in the sun. Of which I added a few earlier. Over here. Oh, yep, yep.
Ooh. Beautiful.
Oh, I think I found one that's even prettier.
A very iridescent click beetle.
Let's see, let's see. Oh, I also just see the little snail. Oh, you are so pretty.
Here's what I'm looking
Wishy.
at.
Is that a baby snail? Or just a very small one?
It's just small.
That's just one, yeah. Oh, with the maroon iridescence. Nice.
Oh god. I just checked on the stream, Josh, and I couldn't help but... And you went onto the other talk text, and the first thing I was greeted with there was the sign of the Simpsons ripping their skin off.
Yeah, yeah. You put it there. Don't be surprised.
Oh, I'm getting a call. I'll be back.
Okay.
Yep, yep.
It seems these guys also have very distinct antennae with it almost looks like feathers.
Yeah, yeah, the feathering. Yeah.
Just to increase the surface area of their antennae, isn't it? Usually.
Yep.
Moths often have that.
Poro, poro, poro. There we go. A little jewel in the jungle.
Funny thing is, we
Make
do
more.
have jewel beetles.
I know. The moment I said it, I was like,
Make more jewels.
not quite.
Make
And
more
no, I mean we
jewels.
actually have some of them here.
I painted quite a few for the Geiseltal graphic novel. Some beautiful specimens with color preservation and stuff. It's like the iridescence preserve. And so it's
Well, we've already been going at this for an hour and a half.
Oh, we made some progress. You know what? Let me add some yellow glowing stuff here. Before I forget it. A little bit more greenish maybe, like more chemical looking.
Oh, what you making here?
Certain glowing stuff.
Well, we have a couple, so that's why I'm asking.
I mean, I was thinking of the actual thing.
The firefly?
Yeah, the actual firefly. It's not quite the time for them to shine, in terms of daylight. I think they usually do that when it's a little bit darker, but here in the shade, maybe they start early.
Back in a moment, just getting a drink.
Yep.
Something I was also thinking would be cool would be to have a couple of males flying around behind the Bronethier, so you see some little yellow dots in that part.
I don't think you would really notice that because we already have the swarm of little gnats and stuff like flying in front of it that are illuminated by the sun. So
Yeah, I forgot
they
about that
just
part.
like, it's just another like
Yeah.
light dot. Okay. I think we're done.
You think we're done?
I mean, absolutely. I can't fit possibly anymore in. I think we did we added everything, right?
I think you can add one more thing.
At least 3. Let's see. What else? There is much. Unfortunately, when it comes to like aquatic stuff, there isn't much we can show.
That's why I was gonna say have one of the aquatic guys that can go out of water be on the edge of the little puddle.
Ah, here's the bees.
Yeah, we do need to be bees. That is also true.
This is about
We
bees.
need the good news. Zach, this is good news. We can finally be bees.
So you could say this would make things here the bee's knees. I see that means nothing to you guys.
No, I know, but I refuse to react.
Joy. I shouldn't be surprised. You're German, so humor is
A
is
foreign
something that requires
concept,
extra-
please.
It requires extra learning for the likes of you.
It is something you study. Yes. Otua has another question here. They're looking for a conger eel from the Devonian. Unfortunately,
I already
unlikely.
said, yep, no eels. So I'm trying to find a replacement.
Hmm.
Priscomycin might act as one. It's a lamprey.
Could work. There's certainly some stuff from the Devonian you could use that is somewhat eel-like in shape.
Yeah, I was just saying because that's the first thing that comes to mind for something in South Africa that would be coelacanth prey.
I mean, the thing is also, when it comes to Devonian Africa, there isn't that much to choose from in terms of localities. Especially South Africa, there's quite a bit from North Africa, I think. But South
the
Africa and
Anti-Atlas.
Madagascar is... I don't think that well sampled in that area.
Yeah, there's Waterloo. That's basically it.
Yeah. How big is this guy? Xylocopa here appears to be the largest bee. Shall we bring it the good news?
I think we should bring it the news.
Whatever that news might be.
We can finally be bees.
Yes.
Oh, I that's why this name seems familiar to me. Yes, this is the carpenter bee.
It's carpentering.
So there wouldn't be swarms of this guy. He wouldn't be too active in the flowers.
Yeah, but they would still be pollinators, I would
Yep.
suspect. So, yeah.
They just wouldn't be as active as
Yeah.
more of the other bees.
See how big is it next to our butterfly here? Roughly half the wing size.
Now here's the real question. Are you going to make him yellow?
Or blue? Maybe yellow and blue.
Maybe. Maybe.
Maybe. Oh, oh, oh. Maybe it was a wasp in white and red. Oh yeah, Otua. Extinct coelacanths come in so many shapes and sizes. Modern day coelacanths are not the best template to use. Especially like many coelacanths in the past also lived in fresh water, and we have way more species from the shallows, while modern day coelacanths are more like deep water specialists, which is probably the reason why they survived. There's also interesting stuff going on with their soft tissue that you don't really see when just looking at the skull oftentimes. Yeah.
You have Bothriopus. Depends on... That really depends on what species of coelacanth you chose.
Wait, it's that long since I did the bee? Ah, there, I found it again.
Yeah, this joke's been going on for like 2 months.
Still not getting old. It's one of the better ones. And it's not as forced as certain other memes. 6, 7.
My film group, one of the younger members was using that, was quoting that godforsaken meme. Not in chat, but in person.
Ooh.
And I've got, yeah, and I was thinking to myself,
What a wonderful world.
well, sorry, what?
What a wonderful world.
Well, at first I was thinking to myself, God, is this what the kids are up to these days? But then I thought to myself, is this really all that different from when kids would be doing stupid shit when I was younger, and there
No.
were in-jokes and stuff that the adults would be clueless about? Is it really any different?
It is not.
Probably not.
However, there's also like the way it was spread felt incredibly forced and not organic. I still don't know why people find it funny.
I think that might be part of the... I think you may have somewhat answered your own question there. There is no reason. It just is. And the nonsensicality of it is what makes it funny, I think. Because it's random. Because there is no grand point to it.
Yes, but nah, it's pointless.
Okay. Otua, why do you have Latimeria in the Devonian?
Maybe you want to describe a little bit the premise you're going for.
Because we do have extinct coelacanths from South Africa, from the Devonian. Utahraptor, it doesn't mean anything. There's to the joke. It's just saying the number. That's it.
I believe I think it's a reference to some sort of rap song or something like that became popular.
No.
So here's the thing.
Anyway.
Yes, it partially is.
Is it?
Kind of.
I thought it was a mere like reference to people like talking about their heights in sport.
No, it starts from this one kid at a high school basketball game who they pan to the crowd and he walks through and goes 6'7", it does the motion. That is a reference to the song, but it was more so a spur of the moment thing. He wasn't making an actual reference. It was he thought something funny to say. Oh, that.
So it was.
And then it seemed to take off like a rocket.
Yep.
That's why it felt so stupid from the start.
Yeah, because there's never been a point to it. It's just this one kid just thought of something.
Fascinating. I was told a different origin story. Ooh, Utahraptor, stay safe. Maxwell, I haven't looked at Know Your Meme in probably decades.
Decades?
Feels like it at least. Hi, No Gain. And Primal Gamer.
I got a discomforting reminder of something that was a long time ago, but for me, not so long ago compared to the person I was speaking to.
Oh.
Yeah, I was at the collection today, and I was speaking with a young man who he was just asking me questions about some of the different things. He was interested, so it was all good. And then he was saying about how the sight of all these big sea creatures gives me the creeps. And he explained that the reason why he had that sort of "this is spooky" was because of when he watched Jurassic World for the first time and the scenes with the mosasaur. They rather left an impression on him. He said, yeah, I remember seeing that 10 years ago when I would have been about 7, he said.
Oh!
And that was a bit of a, oh, Jesus.
You felt your beard grow pale by the second.
Considering my hair's turning white
exactly.
Already, yes.
Yeah.
To answer 2 questions in the chat, I have read that Latimeria was alive in the Devonian. We don't even have fossils of that genus.
No.
We don't have fossils of it at all, anywhere. And Manly Marcus, are there web spinners in this formation? Yes, and I would love Yash to include some.
Yeah. To go back to the coelacanth stuff, Latimeria, not even the group Latimeridae goes back that far. We have coelacanths, but not that kind of coelacanth. The Devonian has incredibly interesting coelacanths that are, however, very distinct from the ones we see today. It's just that most popular literature like waves away. Oh yeah, coelacanths, the modern day thing that never changed and was already a thing in the Devonian. No, unfortunately not.
Yeah,
As with many things,
the
it's
thing
not
we
that simple.
It's it may be part of the same group of creatures, but the modern day coelacanth is probably not got that much in common with a lot of its ancestral relatives at all.
Yeah.
What the hell? Oh Jesus!
No. You're not dumb. It's just not common knowledge. And you might have found the wrong source. I don't know what your source was. But if you look up on Google, for example, Devonian coelacanths, you will find a lot of really strange and beautiful creatures. They're all coelacanths, but yeah, don't have that much in common with what we nowadays would call one.
Yash, may I spread some propaganda?
Maybe.
And so forth.
If you look in stream materials, I would love him to be added.
That's not a fossil.
Well, the fossil we have are wings.
He's just a little dude. Oh wait, didn't you also say we had some mantids here?
That's what that guy is. That's the basal most group of mantids.
Okay, that looked familiar.
Looks like a lacewing, almost. Oh God, I found more disturbing things while looking up cows. Behold, a cow with a little extra to give.
Oh.
What could that possibly mean? Oh.
I mean it in a very literal way.
Screen.
I see screen also accidentally clicked on it. Where are the mantids on here? There's so many groups.
It's mantids are next to Lepidoptera. It's above Ambioptera, right?
The blue stuff here?
Yep, the guy I'm talking about is the Chaistidae.
Okay. With a little bit of pattern preserved. Oh, it's Phasmid here too.
Yep. And Ambioptera, I'm going to continue to beg for him to be added because it is genuinely one of the coolest groups of animals ever.
Small guys.
Yeah, all of these guys are small, but especially the Ambiopteran, there's a really cool way to show them. In stream materials, I'm putting the Ambiopteran silk galleries.
Oh, these things. Yeah.
Yep. They form all these silk tunnels into the cracks of bark and stuff. So I was thinking that would be cool to have like that silk network next to the little spider in the funnel.
It could maybe work. Let me check something out.
I don't know what version of Google you're using, but Latimeria is only an extant species. I do not know how you could possibly be getting this.
Also, don't look at the AI summaries.
No.
AI summaries, when it comes to paleo stuff, are full of bullshit.
They're just not that clued up on it. Or rather, they go to the most convenient or cobbled together thing from various things, and the results are very much less than the sum of their parts.
Yep. Bunch of bullshit Reddit articles that are summed up by an algorithm that barely knows what it's doing.
If ever.
If ever.
No, I'm going to make one further claim. It never knows what it's doing because it never knows anything.
I mean, yeah, it has no consciousness. So.
No.
It's a faulty piece of software and always has been. Probably always will be unless we change fundamentally how it works, which nobody really has an interest in.
No, they've got more interest in making it very lucrative than actually good.
Yes, Serenichthes is the one that you are thinking of. It is a little tiny juvenile, like 6 centimeter long little guy. Latimeria did not live there. It never has. And also, earlier you said this was for a book. Please, please, please use actual papers and sources if you're making an actual book.
We can only recommend it, of course. But
yes.
If you have problems with understanding literature and stuff like that, there's many people here that can help with stuff like this.
Yep.
But
don't be afraid to ask.
Yeah, I can tell you there is so much misinformation out there, and if you don't know how to filter through it, you may very quickly end up with something that has no basis in factual truth.
You could end up doing it without even trying to do it.
Yeah. Latimerids, or the genus Latimeria, is quite recent. Geological speaking.
And Shuriano says, or you can pay me $5 a month to make up stuff for you.
$5? Damn, you're selling yourself underpriced here.
And Shuriano, is that a service you offer on your OnlyFans, perchance?
And Captain Trululu, yes, almost everything you see here was going through a lot of diversification during this time.
Otua, I recommend, if you constantly use the name Latimeria, just Control F to all the mentions of Latimeria in your manuscript and just replace it with an appropriate taxon, with a species that actually lived during the Devonian. Might take a bit, but if you always just use that one name for the animal, and don't go too much into like it living still today, you should be fine.
And Shariano says, I mean, making up stuff for $5 a month without any regard for truth sounds good to me. I think dumb shit here for free every weekend.
Damn, you make it look so effortless.
I mean, in Teriano, if you wanted to do that, I don't know, just get yourself, start hosting a program on a right-wing news network. Then you'll be rich. Easiest job in the world. And the most lucrative.
Yeah, you also have to get rid of all the stuff mentioning how it lived today. Or until today. I'll be honest, you might have to just go through a major revision of the book.
What is this book for, out of interest? Some sort of
like as I said earlier, like maybe give us a little pitch. What are you trying to go for with the book?
Or is this just a thing you're doing on the side for, well, just out of interest?
I like this one. Legally speaking, as stated by the laws of the Federative Republic of Brazil, I cannot make shit up. Maxwell responds with, Brazil's no fun. And Utah Raptor just says, but the laws fail to realize that might be mad funny sometimes.
Like Miguel would beg to differ on that account, Utah Raptor.
One of them, Miguel.
On the legally speaking part.
No. Our Miguel always does everything legally.
Don't you mean illegally?
No. Completely legal.
So he basically has a license from the Brazilian government.
It's a license to bullshit.
To be a little shitter.
Yash, something about this guy. Agathemera is only found in a very specific part of the Andes Mountains. I am quite confident in saying this is not Agathemera and is instead part of a different group of phasmids.
Yeah. Oh, look. Speaking of bullshit. So we have it again in this piece. Even scientists make mistakes. Also, the genus from the Andes might be a close relative, I would suspect.
Nope.
Or,
not even.
Or something just convergently looking similar.
It's in here. Let me pull up what group it's in because, well, it hasn't been renamed. We do know.
People have talked about like that this cannot be or what?
Yep. It is somewhere in Anisomorphine, which is Anisomorphinae is the
Anisomorphine, that sounds so Italian.
Pseudophasmatidae is the sister family to Agathemeridae. That's probably how it happened. Yeah, I would expect it to look more like the more common
Utahraptor
that we have here in North America.
Utahraptor, that is incredible. Misinformation is actually a crime in Brazil. Wow.
Other countries could pay attention to that.
Indeed.
Yash in Stream Materials. These are what the close relatives are.
Oh, look at the little guy. Or like the stripes.
That's why they're called the striped walking sticks.
Let's make this one also a little stripy.
This is also the group that can spray some liquids out that can cause temporary blindness.
Yippee!
So, if you are in an area where these guys live and you happen to see one, just take pictures of it from afar. Don't try to pick them up.
Yeah. Although you will probably need to get a little bit closer because they are small to see them in the first place.
I more mean don't get close enough that you
don't get into range.
Giant isopods are notorious for tax evasion as they do not complete their tax papers in time or ever. Some say they have an offshore account in the Bahamas.
Damn. Yeah. I'm not sure, Maxwell. You don't look like a Brazilian to me. I'm not sure you're trustworthy with that information.
No, he is. He's even worse. He's French.
You mean a French Brazilian? Now that is serious.
The devil himself.
Every time I look back at the chart, I go, "Oh, that's something. Oh, that's something. Oh, that's something. Oh, that's something. Oh, dear God, there's so much."
Yeah. At some point, we will probably also add leaf damage here for beetles to gnaw on.
I posted it in the reference server. I actually have from the genus that we have here, Phylophaga, I believe. They're one of the notorious pests in my area. So I have some eating damage pictures of them.
Oh joy.
I'll forward them to Stream Materials. You making another Phasmid?
I'm doing here one of the Ambiopterans.
Oh, you're doing the guy.
Okay. I mean, we only have one Phasmid.
You're doing the Mantid.
Or the Mantid. Yeah, no, it's yeah.
There's very little known about these guys as they currently only exist in South America nowadays. Used to be more widespread, but sadly they are not. What's cool about these guys is their head is what makes them so distinct. Well, along with everything else about them, but their head specifically, they have the still rounded head, whereas basically all other mantids have the triangle head.
Yeah. It's not as extreme yet.
Utah Raptor, I know where that quote is from. You cannot quote the Lobster War.
Just like Antrianos, we only live in South America. Fascinating. That makes it easier to hunt you down. I will tell Brazil. Okay, Atua has a little blurb for us. It's called Trilogy of Life, and these are 3 stories set 380 million, 235 million, and 10 million years ago. That's a big jumps here. Following 3 main creatures: coelacanth, Herrerasaurus, and Chilacomel. I'm not sure which one you mean with the last one there. The winning style of walking with dinosaurs. Yeah. I get saying that. Capturing poem. A poem. Okay.
I do actually think, depending on how much you're willing to do, there is a substantially cooler option for the coelacanth, and that is to do one of the carboniferous fellas.
I mean, also question would be, to what does it need to be bound to South Africa or Madagascar? What you're doing? Do you want it
Considering
to have?
Herrerasaurus is here.
Yeah, not true. But with this with an African part, or is that just because modern day Latimeria is from that area?
I think that's where this all started. Was Latimeria, the species they chose, was found off South Africa.
Yeah. Although we have like another one now, another species from a different part.
Indonesian.
Yeah. Only found a few years ago, basically, at this point.
Yash, remember, these are the guys that will live in those silk galleries.
Yeah, but will they always?
No, the winged ones would be exploring, and then the wingless ones are the ones that live there full time.
Yeah.
Also, after this, I would say there's only 2 others that I personally consider must-haves, which are the scorpion fly and the big robber fly.
Yeah, the rubber fly would be nice.
There are some other things that, while I wish we could include, there's just no good way to do it, like the tsetse flies.
Yes, spreading disease.
Screen, why did you send me Trunk Monkey?
Screen wants, I think has a wish. Ah, Talicus Smilus.
Yes, he does.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, I was just sorry too. I was just thrown off by the typo. We are aware of Talicus Smilus. Okay, Dunkleosteus is also supposed to be in there. I mean, there are.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we have a bunch of other stuff. Let me get up your piece on the Cleveland show.
Squinty Goo, we should have true bugs from here, I think.
Yes, we have already included some.
Bigus, bagus.
Yeah, the true bugs that we have right now are the frog hopper, leaf hopper, spittle bug, whatever you want to call them.
Okay, I think we need some stuff for the poop to crawl over.
All right, how many flies?
Yes. And maybe a few beetles if we can muster some. But yeah, I'm quickly going to the toilet. Back in a second. Also because I need to stretch. Back in a sec.
Let's see here. Cleveland Shale. Okay, so Otua. Well, we don't have anything in the same place as Dunkleosteus, that is a coelacanth. We do have a lungfish, if you would like. But if you don't care about location, just care about broad time, then I can get you a couple. Oh wait, what about Gogo? Does Gogo have any? Lungfish. 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 Other thing. Lungfish. Hey, we have all of these are lungfish? Seriously? God damn.
What are you searching from?
I'm just kind of doing a vague check through real quick. I'm not actually going too in depth, just Googling. Chirodipterus
And back.
acrosilica? Thought that guy was something else. Oh, Ingamugawi. That's the guy. Otua, if you're going for that kind of vibe, then I recommend looking into stuff like Cleveland Shale and Go-Go Formation.
Yep. Especially Cleveland Shale has, of course, Dunkleosteus, but a lot of other stuff too. Among other things, yeah, the mentioned quote-unquote sharks.
It has Tenacanthus and Cladosolaki.
What story are you talking about, Ottawa 2001?
Welcome back, Nas.
Oh, yeah. Hello, Yash.
Ottawa is working on a book project and had some questions for us and also wrote us a little concept earlier in chat when you scroll up a bit and see like a larger text block.
Ah, the caterpillar. That's what you're adding.
Ooh, caterpillar. Colours will you give the caterpillar?
Oh, that's the question. But also, let's have a look at the diversity of flies from here. Where do we have flies?
It's all the stuff in yellow.
All the stuff in yellow. Oh, you would love to see it. So like fifths of all species.
Roughly, yeah.
Lovely, lovely. Now the question is that
I
which one
imagine-
of these would go for
I was going to say, imagine you're looking for copper figs. I can
Yeah.
tell you that
Yeah.
right now. No, not those guys.
Many of these do not look like they would do that. These guys maybe. Also more like pollinators, by the looks of it.
I have it written down, so I'm literally just
Okay,
looking through my
okay.
notes.
Bibionidae look like they could go after shit.
Nope. Adult bibionids don't eat.
Ah, you love to see it.
Aha, Sepsidae. Sepsidae, Muscidae. Let's see here. What else are there?
Oh, there, Muscidae. Yeah, I see them. Oh god, they are small.
Yep.
Sepsidae next to them with one species looks a little bit larger.
Syrphidae. One of the larger ones at the top.
This one like above them. Here with Paleo Ferrocera.
Therividae, no. Those guys.
Okay.
The adults are pollinators. To the left of the robber flies is Siridae. Those guys are copper figs.
Wait. Siridae. Oh, there. Oh, okay, we can work with that. These two here are looking nice and chunky and potentially shiny.
And these are the hoverflies, so these guys are usually bee mimics.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hence the coloration that is slightly
Yeah.
visible. A lot of these animals did not live at the same place at the same time. Especially not Latimeria and Nautilus.
Oh, we already went over that with them. We already brought the unfortunate news.
Oh, you're back. Nice.
Hello.
Yeah.
Also, little tangent, but I am under the impression that the mouse opossum is maybe a bit too...
Sorry, what? Opossum?
The possum on the tree trunk is maybe a bit too big. Not the tree trunk, the one on the right.
So
you
the
mean the
little guy with the white face.
Yeah,
I think.
it's not. It's the very well preserved one. I'm not sure it will be that large compared to.
Maybe a little smaller. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like it will probably be the skull of the one we did. It will be like the size of the skull of the rodent that is a bit up in the tree. If I'm not mistaken.
Nah, not that small.
It's a very tiny animal.
Individual variation.
Mm.
I mean, yeah, Otua Serenictes, good work for that. It all depends a little bit on like how much you want to restrict yourself in terms of like time and place. Like Waterloo Farm is quite a bit away in South Africa from Dankleosteus, for example, which is from North America. I'm not sure if that's completely overlapping in time, Waterloo and Cleveland Shale, but yeah, which is probably more important than geography in this case. But yeah. Probably can also have like a spider under one of the leaves waiting to strike on one of the flies or something here.
I also have to say, Yash, I misread. It would not be these guys. That would be the copper fakes.
Love to see it. Oopsie doopsie. I guess these guys are more the pollinator kind of guys.
Yep.
Yep. That fits to...
Let's see here. What about... There's a very similar one that might be. So that way you don't have to change much. Just
Ang's been posting an interesting thing for his PK stuff.
No.
A Byzantine city. That is rather good.
Ooh. Very beautiful. Very realistic.
Very powerful.
I don't understand why you will do that to yourself, but it's a beautiful rendition.
Oh, okay. That is that's the whole city with the ships even and stuff. Damn.
Those are beautiful Drummond.
Really detailed ships. Goddamn. The triumphs. My God. I mean, I built a whole little German village at some point, but that was a little smaller.
okay, Yash. I finally think I found a decent enough replacement if you want some bigger guys.
Mm-hmm.
Lasiopa and Stratiomyidae. Those guys laid their eggs into moist areas, including dung.
Okay, wait a second. Just adding wings to these guys. Say again.
The big one of Stratiomyidae, or really any one in Stratiomyidae.
Stratiomyidae.
It's towards the bottom.
Towards the bottom. Oh, up, that's it. There they are. Big boys. Oh yeah. Lasiopa would fit. More than double the size and the tiny ones I'm adding here in the moment.
Yeah, there's also dung beetles from here.
Maybe.
No, not maybe. Like American dung beetles.
Oh.
What are they called? Yeah. That file is way too big. See which is the Scarabeidae. Oh. Right. Aphodius. Which is the most common genus of dung beetle in America today.
Those guys are tiny.
Oh, also, Zach, do you have your door open?
Oh boy, no, my mother's just talking loudly in the background. Balls.
So, happens to us all.
My door is quite firmly shut. Hang on.
Might have. And Staphylinidae also dung specialist, they more on cadavers. Are you still audible? I think I might have it. No.
Why is this?
Well.
Why is it? Huh. Oh.
What are you looking for?
I don't know why, but there's like a little bit of transparency here on the edge. I don't know why. The
Maybe
layer
you
must have
moved it.
moved slightly, but when I put it like on the right, I think I have to like increase it by like 3 pixels or so. Scale it up just a tiny tad bit.
Mm.
Now it works. Before it drives me insane. Okay. Dung beetle. Nest, what did you say the genus was?
Yes.
Aphodius, it's one of the smaller guys in Scarabaei,
Yes.
Aphodius.
next to the big Phylophaga.
I see a bunch of species here. Yeah. I mean, let's compare them to the fly, the larger fly we just added. Yeah. Or
They
let's.
don't really make bowls,
Mm-hmm.
spheres. They lay eggs directly on the sheet.
Yeah. That means we can have a lot of them on here. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, they are roughly around the size without the wings of the larger fly
Yeah.
here. So. Fine by me. Actually, let's have a look how modern day members of this genus look. Okay. Oftentimes with lighter brownish, reddish, yellowish wings. Or jet black. Sometimes also greenish. Oh. Mm-hmm. Shiny but not metallic. Cute little guys.
Also, have you already done the pied butterfly?
What butterfly?
Stolopsiche. Stolopsiche. In below the giant Nymphalites scuderi.
You mean the caterpillar?
Nope, the one to
No,
the very
one
right.
left.
Pretty.
Stolopsiche.
No.
Stolopsiche lipoid.
Something special about it?
Because one thing I saw on Deng Midan is this.
Oh. Huh. Well, don't mind if I do. Some more lighter colors on the dung. And that's why we put the dung in here, because it's usually something that insects flock to.
So Yash, what do you think? Do you think you're going to be doing anything after this piece is done?
I mean, I think we're at a pretty good pace at this point.
Basically, if I remember correctly, the butterflies basically eat part of the dung because it's richer in nutrients than their usual diet, so that they can successfully reproduce.
Mm-hmm.
Goodbye, Otua.
See you. And good luck with your research and writing. Also trying to get a little bit more texture into this dung.
Look at these little guys on a date.
Aww. The little shit suckers.
Oh, I met for a brief moment. I thought that's a very That's not a very nice way to refer to JW and Dynamo.
Oh my god!
And then I saw the picture. And then it made more sense.
Zach is showing his most homophobic sides. Damn.
What can I say?
We could show some, like, I don't know how much we have, like seeds in the dung here.
Seeds.
I don't think Montana
check.
put any seeds on the size chart.
I think she did at least put some fruits.
I think some
Because we have
fruits,
quite
but I
good
don't
ones.
remember seeing seeds here unless they are very small and I missed them. It's also possible. What is it actually this one?
Give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna go to the website and
Yeah,
see if
yeah.
we have
Oh,
some.
look at that! We have a little flower here. Actually, I totally missed this.
Yes.
A very small one. Yankus.
Yeah, this is one of the guys that I had to look for because there's, let me see which one is it, but there's a certain species of fly that only eats from certain plants, and this was one of them.
Oh, that's okay. That's a genus of sage.
It's a sedge. Yep.
Yeah, sage. Yeah.
Yeah, Cordillera. It's the larvae are exclusively leaf miners of sedges, so I had to.
Okay. I think we
go
can put
around Steve.
some sedge here at the edge of the puddle. Maybe.
And Cheriana says, "I can't believe Zach is problematic media."
I am media.
Yeah, that is an interesting
Okay.
statement, Andriano.
Chia seeds, which makes sense because it's full of redwoods. The size bar is always 5 millimeters.
And Cheriana points out he is a voice on stream. Does that not count as media?
I don't think that makes you
No.
a medium right then and there.
It makes Paleostream problematic media, but I'm merely the person behind the voice. That does not make me a medium. Or a form of media, I should say.
Yeah.
They have some Fabacia. More pine cones. Very
Oh, we could have some pine cone stuff. I remember yesterday the flying seeds were mentioned. I want to add a few.
Yeah, the helicopter seeds.
We have a few helicopter seeds. Yeah.
Oh, and the weird one. Look at that guy. Not sure what it is. Diplodipelta? What is that?
I don't know if we have any of these specifically, but this is one of the local helicopter seeds that we just had recently.
No.
Yeah, those guys, very, very weird fruits / seeds. I'm not sure what they are. They are honeysuckle seed, I guess. So yeah, the plants of those fruits should look like that.
Are you holding up?
A lot
Oh,
Oh,
of
hi,
hi,
Tim.
Tim. Well, we are making some good progress here, I would say. Adding some
Yes.
butterflies on shit.
Or as Zach called it, gay people.
Gentrification.
I
Thanks,
thought
Yeah,
I
Zach,
thought
you-
that when Nat, quiet. I thought that when you said, "Oh look, these two are on a date." I thought there was something that either JW or Dynamo had posted of those two together, because I know they have met up recently. They posted the pictures of themselves. That's what I thought. I did not realize you were referring to the two butterflies.
Zach, you can't say that there is two gay butterflies eating a pile of dung. We know that they are American. It's normal.
What?
The French has spoken.
Hmm.
A culinary verdict has been reached.
Mm-hmm.
You're basically saying that it's proof it's them because American food is shit.
Indeed.
Out of interest, Nath, to you, what is the worst French food in your view? The French food that has a reputation for being god awful in your mother country.
Oh, French food. I mean,
What is the stuff that the French would say among their own cuisine that it's just this is the sort of thing that only uncultured swine would eat?
only uncultured. I don't think there is anything only uncultured swine would eat.
I mean, the French are also not a monoculture. Like I suspect you guys have something similar like we over here, where there are certain things that regionally are prized, and elsewhere people are like, "Ooh, what's that?"
Not necessarily, because it's very cultural to basically say that anything that is produced locally is better than usual food. So you don't really have that. I mean, the worst thing is like the fish soup that you eat in Marseille, the bouillabaisse. Like everybody says that it's a tourist trap. Not that fish soup is bad inherently, but that bouillabaisse
That's
is a tourist
specifically.
trap. It's not bad. It's just way too costly for what it is.
But is there something like equivalent or something that has the reputation of something like McDonald's, just cheap, poorly made shite that you might eat if it's just cheap and it's there, but no one's ever going to say it's good.
Yes, that's called McDonald's.
I'm surprised you guys would put up with that. But is there anything that made in
Local.
France that they have that has the reputation of that amongst the French now?
What's French version of haggis?
That's got a different reputation.
I mean, honestly, if haggis was produced in France, everybody in France would say that it's fucking perfection.
Oh, I see. So it's
right,
not so much the fact the food is actually good, it's more the fact it was made in France. I see.
No,
I was also going to say, I
That-
forgot foie gras is a thing.
It's
What's
not
it?
Very,
really-
very different from haggis.
Do you know what haggis is, Avery?
I know what haggis is.
Yes, I
Asking
also
you.
know what haggis is.
Have you
No.
tried it?
No, and I
Never
don't plan to
tried it.
change that.
But like, eating entrails is pretty good.
Is it
Trips.
worse?
What are they called in English? Like you never let anything like you even eat the kidneys. It's very tasty
Mm.
when they are correctly so basically you empty the kidneys of usually younger animals, because the bigger it is, the less taste it has, and the stronger taste it has. So it's not really.
The kidney shouldn't have been used too much yet.
Yeah. So you eat the kidneys of calf and 1 year pork, and it's really fucking good. It's really fucking good. As long as it's properly clean, because if it's not properly clean, it tastes pretty like piss. When it's clean, it's good. So yes, I guess will probably be like the epitome of French cuisine if the old Alliance had a little better than in our timeline.
I do like how this
Yeah.
conversation started from butterflies eating shit.
Like the thing is that you have culinary tradition with basically every dish that can be done. So unless you're talking about fast food, but we have basically the same done in any other part of Europe. Okay.
Oh, so Yash, a cool thing about these caterpillars, these are one of the more common groups that I have in my area. These guys live in soil for the most part until they come out in the evening to start eating.
I mean, that fits perfectly.
Now, I'm not going to lie, this is what you come across like at the moment.
Hmm?
Other
Not
thought.
sure. Okay, I guess.
Is it the French
Do
chef?
that.
No, it's not.
That's a character from a Muppet episode.
I mean, that much was
Indeed.
clear.
You've seen it, Josh, and Nath, I know.
Yeah.
Have you seen it, Tim?
No.
I will show you. It's a funny one. It's a good one.
Oh, is it? Ah, that one. Yes.
That one.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Yashin, stream materials if you want.
Oh, let's see. Okay, okay. Oh, there's a lot of diversity in color there.
Oh yeah. This isn't even all of them. These were just the ones I found real quick.
There we go. Another batch. Done. Might still do something with the hoverflies. Not sure yet. Also, Tim. We have good news.
You can finally be bees?
We
We
can
are
finally
bees.
be bees in Florissant.
That's great. You have another one? You have another bee around that you could give Omni Man?
We have more bees around indeed. Yes. Yeah.
You should draw another one and give it Omni Man colors.
Could be
One
done.
time I'll condone drawing an insect.
Oh my god. Have you done the big wasp?
Yep.
The Florissant wasp. Yeah, over here.
Oh. Oh yeah. What could be?
Mark, this is good news. We can finally
Kindly be bees.
You can be a bee. You'll live for 30 years.
Years.
A pet.
Pet.
Yes.
And Cheriano, get on it. You know what to do.
Invincible. Great question, Interiano. What now?
What now?
Uh,
Invincible.
Yeah, to be fair, there are some leaf cutting bees from there. And leaf cutting bees can have a pretty big variety of patterns, including red and white. Mega shitty day.
Oh, these guys. Yeah, I saw these earlier. No, that's Megalodontidae.
In the bees.
Also, wait. We have a group of insects called Megalodontidae.
Yes. Think after Megalodontus.
I'm thinking of the clams. Looking at this.
Yeah.
Oh, something else we should probably do. We could have one of the spider wasps taking someone hostage.
That's a possibility. Also, very important. Ants.
Yep, we do need to get some ants.
We need some ants. Wait, I saw
No, it's
the
Megalodontidae. The Megalodontus.
And no, Antrariano, you're getting it mixed up. He drew in he drew Invincible. You need to draw Invincible. You need to do it the other way around now. You need to turn Invincible into a bee.
Invincible.
Ah, up here. I always miss the bees for some reason. They are so far removed from the wasps down there.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Well, you
Issues
also there's bite marks on here as well.
Yeah. Issues of proceeding alphabetically.
Oh, what did I hear there? Bolts 07. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Other way around.
Thank you for the stream. Welcome for the follow.
Let's grab these guys over here for some more bees. Yeah, chunky. Mega Chile.
Mega chili.
You make the bestest chili.
My God.
Oh my god, that I don't know why, but saying this reminded me of cold bee. What? Someone warm him up. Old beer.
Oh yeah, I've put accidentally the references in Avatar. Also, is another important Mega Chili reference.
When will it be real? Once Chile includes includes California, it will be one of the most economically heavy nations in the world.
Have you guys seen the joke of Flongida?
Flongida.
It's someone turned Florida, but the panhandle is everything. So it just keeps going on and on and on and on.
Legally, there's something to be said about that.
Is it just like cutting through the Amazon rainforest and creating another mega wetlands or something?
I can't remember exactly what the image looked like, but that may have been one of the ones. I know at the very least it reached Mexico.
Incredible. When Florida and Yucatan touch tips. I'm sorry.
When they touch peninsulas.
Duh. Oh, I put these into the completely wrong layer group.
That's insane. I just got an Instagram reel of some girl butchering a whole tuna in her apartment.
The fuck?
Oh, tuna.
Is that
She
even
put on
legal?
The floor is cardboard. Girl, your house is gonna stink.
Forever.
Clearly, you don't deal with what I do.
Silence. A Floridian talks.
My mom's boyfriend actually is
Floridian.
probably coming home with fish right now.
Floridians are all insane. We all know.
I put already some holes in this area, so I might make them just a little bit more round.
A little bit more bee friendly.
A little bit more bee friendly. A little bit more bee shaped. Oh no, not cutting these. That's for fireflies to shine.
Yes, Dilo, what about it?
Of course, Dilo's here.
I said California, and immediately he spawned.
Learn Spanish.
Wait, how big are these compared to beetle up here? Roughly half the size. They're so round and cute.
Big.
Mm. Oh yeah. Forgot that I had a bit too much space, so I added a boffin puke on one of the side.
Oh, what?
A regurgitalite.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Apparently there's a
Love to see.
coprolite too, but it has not been figured anywhere. Sadly.
God damn it.
Florissant moment.
Meanwhile, in Solnhofen, you basically walk on coprolites, but nobody's looking into them because they're too common. There's probably quite a few interesting things to learn about these guys, but nobody wants to look at that shit. Quite literally.
To be fair, considering the state of modern birds and crocs dejection, those coprolites are probably not very rich in information.
Oh no, it's probably mostly like fish and cephalopod coprolites. I don't think we have any like identifiable pterosaur coprolites.
That's like birds, honestly.
Probably.
It's not really legally a lot. No, I have a big echo.
Someone's echoing.
Tim, your hardware is bugging again.
Test.
He's fixing it. He's muted.
There we go.
Okay.
No worries.
And
Earbuds,
with that,
am I right?
we have another bee. But what should it be next?
Maybe a robber fly with a bee.
Oh, the big robber fly. The chonker. The nightmare robber fly. I think we can have it here in the sun, flying.
If you want another fancy insect, there is a pretty well preserved fulguride leafhopper.
Frogger leafhopper.
Let me find it. Nyctalos. Yep. Those guys.
Ooh.
It's
Frogger.
not as grand as some of the modern ones, but it's pretty interesting.
Oh yeah, the lanternfly.
Am I blind? Up there.
They're called lanternfly in English. Okay.
Wait, no, that's not the same thing. Oh, down here. There. Fulgura.
Yeah. The color code really was a good idea, honestly.
That helped a lot.
Dilo in YouTube chat is saying Screen will never get his wish. Womp womp.
The night still, yeah.
It can be pretty beautiful.
Yes, they are typically very pretty when they are not invading the East Coast.
Yeah.
But it would be funny.
It's already happening.
Exactly.
Thank you, Enchiriano. You have done well.
Oh, what?
Hello, MS5.
And Triana, it looks like you spend more time of yourself in chains than Invincible. Very beautiful, though. Very beautiful. Very powerful. big rubber fly. I think like here towards the middle we can still put like a few things.
Maybe one of the harvestmen.
How many tags is this now?
I have not counted. I'm going by vibes. Oh, true. We wanted to add a spider here under one of the leaves next to the dung, waiting to strike. What would be a good one here? Something
What
that
about a crab spider?
crab spider would work.
Oh, yeah, we do have crab spiders. Nope, they're towards the bottom.
It's an easy day.
Tommy the day. There we go. Tomisius himself is here as the biggest one. That's only a male, so female probably bigger.
Yep.
Yep.
Let's see how big are they compared to some of the stuff they would predate on.
The female would probably be about the size of Lycosa.
Okay, next to that.
These guys are usually the brightly colored ones, trying to blend in with flowers and leaves.
Yeah.
If it's trying to blend on a leaf, it's probably not gonna be very visible.
You can just make it brown and say that it's mostly in the leaf litter.
I mean, you can also make it the color of the flowers.
Yeah, you could make it the same color as the Florisantia.
True. And I think the fulgurites could probably go pretty nicely in the middle on the leaves.
Yep.
MS Rive, hello there. Welcome. Let's have a look at some modern day relatives. Same genus. These guys are quite similar, yeah.
Yes, Mr. Ive. This is the Florissant Formation of latest Eocene Colorado.
Yep.
Back in a moment.
Yep. Just a little guy. Okay, back into the purple we go. There.
I will also be back in a sec.
Yep. But I think we're actually approaching here the end. Slowly but surely. I mean, as Rive, there is still some stuff in Appalachia that is worth visiting, and I think your fossil record is actually not as bad. It just pales in comparison to the West, and there's not that many people looking at it because it's not as easy. And it's not just the glaciers, but it's also urban development and well, huge forests that have all the stuff covered up. Dark below, yeah, grey fossil site is of course a good example. Something that quite a few people would like to see added to the wheel, actually. But I also would like to first know what's that Proboscidean there? give it a bluish body and then darker abdomen with white stripes. These guys can get beautifully bizarre in the shape of their wings and bodies. Can't quite make out the pattern on the wings, so we go with some wiggles. That's about right. Okay. Let's maybe add like another specimen in the piece. Oh, true. We have the little snail still here. Little snail and actually should add like one myriapode. Oh, nope. Oh, fuck. I think the little snail here can also go onto the poop.
What are we doing now?
Little poop snail.
There is something cool we could have done with it, which is we have a bunch of snail-eating beetles.
I mean, one of these beetles could come in.
Oh, and that's the other thing. We have a type of bombardier beetle here.
Hmm.
Miss Rive, you're saying you saw the Extinct Zoo video on Paleoloxon? I have opinions. In fact, many people here at Paleostream have opinions on him.
Who was that again? I forgot.
He's the guy that does the shitty clickbait thumbnails, doesn't credit artists, and basically just reads off Wikipedia.
I'll have to see it.
Doesn't fact check, nothing else, just says stuff.
Oh wait, was he the guy who made my Edmontosaurus thingy thumbnail?
I'm not sure.
This one.
Oh, that might be him. But yeah, he's.
Yeah, I know. I did not click on the video which it belongs to. I mean, I'm usually all for people using my stuff for videos. Usually, however, I prefer it if they do not alter them. And maybe not use them for misinformation. However, who wants to really thought through all of that?
If you are searching for more colorful things to add, there's still ladybugs and assassin bugs.
Oh, ladybugs would be nice. Don't we also have some aphids?
We have a lot of aphids.
Well, I guess we have a food source. But first, I want to add Myriapod. At least one.
I would recommend Parajulis. Honestly, I tried looking to Iulis.
And yeah, it's also the biggest one here, so it's...
I don't even know if Iulis is a real genus. I can't find anything about it.
Oh, you'll have to see it.
Probably an old genus that was splintered into multiple things.
Quite possible.
And Miss Rive, I hate to burst your bubble a second time. Vividen is better than Nick Singzu, but he also he has his own problems.
If you want to be fully informed, always watch Paleostream. No, not really. We love spreading misinformation.
We only say truth on Paleostream.
We probably spread some information here too. And didn't even notice.
Likely.
It happens. PBS Eons, usually pretty good.
The PBS Eons.
Your
Benji
dinosaurs are wrong.
Thomas. Your dinosaurs are wrong is great.
Yeah, they all have like done stuff wrong in the past and will do it again, but usually they put a lot of work into their videos.
And typically, when they do mess up, they say, "Hey guys, we messed up on this. Here's what it was supposed
Yeah,
to be."
don't they usually have like a end of the year compilation of things that they messed up? I know I once corrected them on something with Pterosaurs. Okay, I quite like how the poop corner looks with the butterflies and stuff. It's nice, but it's not too loud visually, but still like lots to explore when you zoom in. Okay, ladybugs.
Yeah, I know with us for PaleoStream, if we say something wrong and we realize it, one of us will typically come in and say, "Oh, hey, you
Nuh-uh.
messed up here."
It's a self-correcting thing, yeah.
But yeah, we try to take accountability and be like, "Oh no, you're right. It was this. My bad."
Yeah. Or if we are not sure about something, we research it on the fly while we're at it. That's the strength of a stream. You can correct while you're working on something, while you're telling something. So if you're telling a lie, you can still actively correct yourself. It's a little bit trickier when you have like a fixed video format. And unfortunately, I don't know why they did that, but in a previous version of YouTube, you could like add labels to stuff still. Long after a video was still up, like you could like put like little disclaimers on screen and so on. It looks more professional nowadays because of that. Because it's no longer there, but at the same time, I'm missing that option. Like you can still have this little pop-up in the corner there. But nobody's seeing that usually when you put stuff there. Ladybugs. Up here with the beetles, I would say. What group is it we are looking for?
Let me pull up
So,
the doc.
what is it? Oh no, okay, that's the wings. For a second I thought it had like weird outgrowth. Or do we maybe have like a large, interesting weevil still in here? Nah, they are usually not that big.
I still really want Microrhynchus McGee, only just because of the name alone.
The McGee is pretty cool.
It's also not Microrhynchus, Smicrorhynchus.
Smyco? Oh, okay.
It's micro, but they put an S in front.
For extra flavor.
Ladybugs are Coccinellidae.
Scrolling slowly over so I don't miss them when I see them. This looks like we are in the right direction. I think I see them down there.
Coccinellidae, right next to the big longhorn beetle.
Yeah. Down here. Look at you. Smallish. Also nice to have them right next to the big longhorn beetle because that means I have a pretty good idea how big they are. Might actually be able to put them next to the longhorn beetle there. Also, we have the bees already over here.
Oh, that poll that you're talking about, that's called flocking. Every Friday, we suggest stuff in the Discord, and Yosh compiles a couple of them, and we vote to draw them.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, sometimes you'll see really obscure stuff. Sometimes you'll see really obvious stuff.
Yeah, and we switch it up. It's alternating between weeks in which you can suggest dinosaurs and weeks in which you cannot suggest dinosaurs, because for a while we had some issue with flockings becoming exclusively dinosaur stuff. Nowadays we actually sometimes have weeks where no dinosaur is voted on, despite being a dinosaur week. Like this week actually, where we did Ptolemaya, which is a weird early Afroseer. We did Pachycrocuta, a big hyena, Cynopterus, a pterosaur that recently was shown to be iridescent, at least partially, and Shorovipteryx, little gliding reptile from the Triassic. Or like, what did we do the week before? Oh, true, that was a stream in honor of Attenborough, Sir David Attenborough. So we did species named after him. Matropiscus, it's usually in the species name. Microleo, that's a small, early marsupial lion. Caipirasuchus, a notosuchian, and we started with Attenborosaurus, which actually has it in the genus name there. And yeah, so like we have like threads here where people suggest stuff, and I go through there, and it goes up to 20 possible things, because that's how high we can do it on Discord in terms of like emojis. You vote with emojis, and the foremost voted on entries will be drawn, and everyone who wants can join in. We have a timer of 20 minutes per piece. Hi, Nohox. Nohox, you will be pleased that some of your feedback is currently being realized for server stuff. MS Rive, unfortunately, we are very sure at this point that there will be no more Prehistoric Planet seasons. We have no signals from the production, from Apple, nothing from BBC. BBC dismantled their natural history unit nearly completely, I think. So, and it was a collaboration of these two, so makes it much harder that way. And there's also not really anything from the people who worked on it. Like Darren right out said, we probably have no more seasons. That blows indeed, MS Rive, because in terms of concept, you could have done this near indefinitely. For the whole of prehistory. Could have like refined the concept along the way more and more. Like in terms of like science communication, yes, you didn't have like locations and species names oftentimes in the Ice Age season, but like the segments you got at the end there, where like the little science bits there, were so much better structured and integrated into the overall show than previously. You could have like used it as a jumping off point. You see that even between like season 1 and 2, like how they are getting better at like integrating that. So yeah, it's a shame. Also like technologically, like the last season is just so visually stunning, even more than the previous ones. I think we are adding a few ladybugs. Then I think we get and their aphid prey and a few ants afterwards.
Okay.
And I think then we are done.
Perfect.
Grace is here.
Ah, the fluorescent perpetrator.
The prince.
Hello.
Hello.
We are nearing the end.
So I see.
We're adding little ladybugs now.
Yep, I just had to come in and check on y'all and see whether or not you were still stuck on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not that much longer.
I was gonna say, I'm guessing that there's not gonna be anything else today.
No, at least 1 or 2 pieces, I think, afterwards.
1 or 2? Are you nuts?
You're already at 4 hours.
Tim, you were very quiet there.
Don't tell me it's swapped to my other microphone.
I don't know, but I also have you slightly downturned in audio. I don't know why.
Oh. That better?
Yeah.
Suddenly blasting your ears off. Yeah, I don't know. It was being weird. Sassy's infected me, I'm afraid.
With what?
Made a letterboxed.
Oh boy.
I need to become insufferable.
Makes you tell me you're a communist.
Never say never.
Do we have ideas on coloration of ancient ladybugs? Probably like they are today, I'll be honest.
Yeah. Actually, one of these guys here looks like it's very blurry, but I think this guy has actually preservation of the pattern and looks spotty. Like the one I was going for here is the biggest one, but let us also add the small.
I wouldn't necessarily say that they will be purple and maroon at this stage because they are already parts of genera that exist today, and those genera can be pretty diverse in terms of coloration.
Mm-hmm.
They could be yellow, they could be red.
Okay, I think two ladybug species are enough.
Yep.
We just need some aphids here for them to munch on.
Yeah, the aphids are on the left of the pink stuff, which is the emutant. The right, all the right.
All the way to the right. Okay. Ah, I see aphids. Aphiordia, I suspect.
Yeah. The 3 families that are there are all aphids.
Which one would be making a good ladybug prey item here?
I also just want to say real quick, on my document, when I got to aphids, I wrote, let's see here, where is it? I just wrote, "Dear God."
It's an appropriate reaction to aphids. Yeah. Especially if you have them in the garden in mass.
Indeed.
Gotta
Let's
get
add
some of
this.
those ladybugs on there.
Yeah. That's why we need all the ladybugs, and on the opposition, of course, we need the ants.
Ants.
And
They want all the aphids.
Some of which could go pretty big, and that's not even the queen.
Yeah.
Nohawks points out that, yeah, you do need to have ants. It is Forest Ant, after all.
Oh, God.
Let's have a little infestation here in the back. I'm not sure how much ants would be already domesticating these guys at this point. Not sure. It's hard to say how much that goes back, but I mean, these guys look still like quite mobile. Like some modern day aphids are basically dependent on ants at this point. They're so domesticated.
Yeah.
Like these guys look like they could still somewhat defend themselves and run away.
I'm not sure, actually.
Yeah. Oh, that's plants. Boop. Okay. Now, ants. I was thinking of 2 species. We need a species of Formica, because Formica is known for going into aphid care and stuff. Formica grandis here. It's a bigger one, and that looks to be a worker too. I don't see it. Or is there wings on this one? I think that's wings. Oh well.
Famicinae. Yes, all the Famicinae are sexually active animals. Usually the size of the worker should be roughly between the size of the male and the size of the queen.
Yeah, these guys should be a little bit... let's get them over here actually for comparison of our ladybug. Yeah, these guys look good at defending their flock.
Yash, Nohox is asking what has been decided for the almighty wheel.
Oh, true. We haven't added that yet. We will add
What is
Wessex.
Wessex?
Wessex.
I will tell JW right now.
It
Yeah,
shall be British.
Oh,
Let me actually add it before I forget it.
to Alfred the Great.
Maybe we can get Dan Fuchs on stream when we spin it.
Oh, Darren.
Dan
Dan.
Fuchs.
Probably less busy than Darren, yeah.
I mean, if we could get Darren. I mean, he is on Discord.
Yes.
That would be great. Don't know if that would be possible.
He's very busy.
He is a busy bee indeed. Which is good news.
I was waiting for it.
I was waiting for it too. Yeah.
I shall become insufferable.
Let me see. Oh, I should have gotten a letterboxed way sooner. This is great.
What's the letterbox
To
again?
finally keep. It's the movie platform. You can log what you've watched.
Oh,
and-
that
and
stuff.
reviews
Yeah,
and
yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
This is
Didn't-
great.
Didn't
I
Ceci
just-
leave a bunch of very funny little reviews on stuff? I remember something.
Cassie is an avid Letterboxd user. Yes.
Mm.
I'm glad I got it today because I'm just scrolling through the most popular ones. And I can now just list off all the good movies I still need to watch and add them to the watch list.
Oh.
Currently rewatching The Batman. I guess I'll stick it in. Oh, that reminds me I should add The Batman too. The Batman Part
yeah.
2, I should say. Is that already up? I don't think it's up yet.
There we go. Formica grandis. And the biggest ant on here should also be added, I feel.
It's below everything.
Yep. Archiponera. It's a very sizable worker.
What's cool about these guys are pretty closely related to the trapjaw ants, which, if you know anything about that group, trapjaw ants are weird.
They are a menace. Just like Spider-Man. However, there's no Ant-Man. Oh wait, no, there is.
My
Indeed.
God.
Slightly less of a menace, though.
I mean, he is a criminal.
True.
I wanted to compare these guys. They are basically the same length as our Longhorn beetle up here. That's some sizable workers. And these are only the workers. Like, the queens are nearly double the size, probably. Let's also compare them here to the leaf hoppers quickly. I'm thinking of maybe putting them in that vicinity. Yeah, also similar in size. We could have one of them like with a. This could be a way to bring in one last insect. Have one of them carry away a prey item.
Yeah.
I was going to ask if we could have one of the diving beetles resting on the puddle.
Oh,
It would be very
a
small.
diving beetle. Where are the diving beetles?
All the way to the left.
At the top left of the sky, it's basically the first group of beetle.
Top left.
It is today.
Wait, what genus group?
Polyphagia, below
Distichidae.
Polyphagia, it's part of Adephaga, next to Carbidae.
Distichidae is the group.
Some of them can be quite large.
Oh, these guys here.
Myodisticus.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what we should add. Posopsis. They are an ant mimicking bombardier beetle.
Would be funny. But so much to add.
Yeah, unfortunately, if we just go by what is interesting, we will be here all night.
Look at all those cool bugs.
So
Yeah, I was
many.
saying because you said you could have them carrying something. I was thinking that could be what they carry in.
Let me check. Something small, but interesting.
I mean, diving beetle here. Do we have like comparison with? Let's put it next to the horse skull here to get an idea for the size.
Yeah, it's
It would probably be just a speck in front of the
yeah.
Oreodont. Yeah. Not sure if it's worth it. Like a water strider, you might be recognized as one from afar because like the diving beetle is just so round. There's nothing happening there visually. From that distance.
That's small too.
Yeah, the only that's the biggest aquatic insect we have.
Yeah.
Yeah, the water strider is smaller than the field guide. Definitely not the size of the ones we had in Madigan.
Yeah.
If you want things in the water anyway, dragonflies should be better.
Yeah, we could add one more dragonfly or something.
I don't know. There's already so much things in there.
There's a look. Yeah. Nope. I'm getting lost in here.
Well, that's nuts. Looking through popular lists on Letterboxd, someone has sorted all the films on the platform by poster color.
Oh my god.
Well, a lot of them anyway. 39,000 of them to be exact, which is a long shot from all the films on the platform, but
It's
God.
many.
well, there's 1.2 million films on the platform in total, so
It's still many.
good lord.
Ah, now all we need is a large flightless bird chick. I know many people were traumatized by the Gastornis chick being eaten in Walking with Beasts, but I really liked that part.
It can be both great and traumatic.
Children need to learn to fear.
Fear the ants.
Ants! Ants!
They're the color gold.
Okay, one there, a few there, and maybe here in the middle. Little triumphant worker. Silhouetted against the lighter foliage in the back. Now just need something to carry.
I still think Posopsis would be cool.
So what?
It's a ground beetle. It's the ant mimicking bombardier beetle next to.
Yeah, why not? On the other hand, why would an ant mimic be picked up as a bride?
Because it has been found out they don't carry pheromones. They instead use a different system.
Okay. Wait, where do I find these guys up here?
All the way at the top left.
Top,
He's the almost weevil looking one.
top, left.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Oh,
Posopsis.
hi, Grace. Hi, Grace. You join us.
I do. I mean,
Yes.
I was the one who cast this curse. I should see it through to the end.
Enough.
Yosh, you see it?
Say the genus name again.
Posopsis.
It's the big one in the middle.
Oh, pass off in this guy here, the middle.
Yeah, like I said, it looks almost like a weevil.
Yeah, you can't really miss it. Oof.
And what's cool about these guys is that unlike the regular bombardier beetles, these guys do not harm ants. So even as he gets found out in his dying breath, he would not harm it.
Damn, they should be called pacifist beetles.
Well, I mean, they they explode their prey. They're not pacifists, just towards ants.
Yeah.
Yeah. Once everything is said and done, Avery, probably not today. Actually, I'm a bit tired, and I'll probably up after that. But one of those days, we shall catch up because I have still a few things to teach to you
Okay,
on Inkscape.
sounds good. I'm letting Screen know that we are adding the last thing so he can join for his wish.
Indeed.
Should also finish the new templates. Shit, you are dying.
I think I'm going to go to sleep, actually.
Ah,
Goodbye,
see you, Tim.
Tim.
Just
See
in
you,
time
sir.
to see it finished.
Ah, well, let me look on stream.
We're done!
Isn't that beautiful?
All the creepy crawlies and one big Brontosaur.
Yash, I wish you so much fun with labeling this one.
I have already nightmares about that. Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Maybe
yeah,
you
yeah.
need to put little numbers on everything in the foreground.
I think it's for the most part enough is spaced out to do that. Like the last one here, that is tricky with like prey and predator like right on top of each other. But beyond that, mostly doable, I think.
This is good news, Yash. You can finally see bees.
Yeah, yeah. You say that as I hover over the bee. Let me actually see. I'm usually going with cabin bold italic at 74. And yeah, that is doable for most of the stuff here. Oh god, I have so many layers, and will be only more layers once I add all the a separate layer group for names and stuff. But yeah, over here that is doable. This is a little bit tricky. And prey. For the most part, that works. There's also like a few tight spots maybe on the dung. But even up here, that is still doable, I would say. Yep.
If all else fails, clickbait thumbnail arrow.
Yep.
Anyway, the legume is here.
The legume has arrived. A soul for a soul, one might say.
That's really good.
Before I
Let
go,
me save.
Nohox, keep your eyes on Mod Mail tomorrow. And with that ominous message, good night.
Good night.
Good night.
So,
Yeah. I will still add like a little bit of detailing and stuff here and there, especially on the plants in the foreground. Probably make like a little bit of an overhaul of the lighting to have it work better here and there. But for the most part, this is it for fluorescent. I once again have to thank like everyone involved in the research and scaling of all the fucking insects, especially. And with that, we shall transition into something more casual.
will this just be the one thing that we do for tonight?
Maybe one other thing afterwards. I still would really like to do the new pterosaur from Solnhofen. Razor Mernsheim.
Okay.
But
Okay.
oh, but ooh,
And then Mr. Theodore Strick.
yeah. Okay, last thing we did was Ptolemaia. Screen. Oh, screen. What is your command? What is your wish for me to do?
The Yeti trunk monkey.
There we go.
We have it.
With or without exposed genitals? Oh, I remember whenever I open something by screen, I first have to open it in browser. Curse of Discord. There we go. Let's have a look. The Yeti trunk monkey, multi-tuberculate actually, not a primate. Gregarious omnivore generalist. Yes.
Was it in the
I think I have an idea.
dessert?
No, don't worry, screen. I have an idea. I know what to do. However, first I will grab something fresh to drink. Back in a sec.
From our references is the Alpine. After all these years, Zach, I
Sorry?
have one.
Hmm?
After all these years, I have once again the music of Crab Game in the head.
What? How did you achieve that?
I don't know.
What the bloody hell is going on in Green Force?
Do you ever want to know?
I am required to know these things.
Well, I think they are working on Lemuria submissions. And
Yeah,
looking
that
at Lemuria
that
submissions.
does not explain the second to last GIF. Or the last GIF, I should say.
Oh,
Or the second to last image.
that is how the new generation communicates. They risk apoplexy if they don't see a FNAF reference piece for like 5 minutes. It's truly sad, but sadly, euthanasia has been put away by the ethics committee.
Welcome back, Gulapithecus. We have wrapped up Florison, and we are now on to Screen the Goose Wish.
Porn the Geen.
Also, Screen the Goo wins Jackbox.
Oh yeah, the new Telsa.
Shut up. Also, Yosh, Captain Trululu said this new stem Myriapod would be a cool thing to draw.
Yes.
I think Josh already has his eyes on something.
I figured. I just wanted to say.
Not sure it's back yet, anyway. Oh wait, it's back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Six. Lower Opterus.
Yep.
Lower Optus? I think it's Lower Optus.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's named after the Lower Foundation. Which has acquired a lot of important specimens.
You already have a composition in it? Or...
Nope. We get there when we get there.
Is this a wish you're doing?
Indeed.
Okay.
It is a wish for a certain peanut.
Hey.
One might even say a legume.
Ah.
Screen, your name right now is Screen the Legume. I don't care if you weren't named that. Well, you were named it, but I don't care if you were the one that chose it. You are Screen Legume.
It came to me in a dream.
The house is always right.
Okay. Enough landscape. Now the critters.
Will this be the only one
I don't know yet.
for the night?
Something I just now thought of, Yash. Did you ever get confirmation if the Pope is gone?
I did not. Oh, in Nick's big thingy right now here, Crusader Kings 3.
If he has dissolved the papacy.
Yeah,
I
I tagged him yesterday. I did not get an answer. This is vital information.
Yeah, so in other talk you just saw Yash saying, "Is the Pope gone?" And everyone not in stream immediately started saying, "What could the context possibly be?"
Ask not questions to which you fear the answers.
They are multituberculate, so it's only right to show us a horrible dentation.
Mm.
I like to try to imagine what we would call these things if they were real. And multituberculates, I can only ever see them as being called false rats.
The normal
Not
looking ones, yeah. But something like this? Hmm?
Well, yeah, these guys, absolutely not. But the ones when you think multituberculate.
I think we should try for phase 3 to create a board on normal names, both for Latin and colloquial name, or else we are gonna go see a bit of shit everywhere.
I mean, I think common names are best like decided by committee. By which I mean like they just appear naturally.
Yeah.
Like with Snish. Or Trunkotheres.
Well, the problem when you apply that to real life animals is you end up with the slippery dick. So
Yes, and?
Yeah, I see absolutely no issue there.
or if you really want to have fun, just look at Lepidoptera in common names. There's always something going on with those. One of my favorites being the triangle. You will never guess the shape of it.
Mm.
Round.
Nope.
Damn.
Yeah, I think you can never guess the shape of it, Yash. Sorry.
Turns out the triangles are in fact triangles.
And rectangular was my second guess. Honkerschnonks? I'm not sure that would be that popular, Nohawks.
We might have to go to a bit of speculative history in finding common names for those. Honestly. Could be a bit fun.
Maybe.
Here's the thing, Gulopithecus. Bird common names either make perfect sense or no sense. There's never one that's like just in between.
They all make a lot of sense. I literally don't see the issue with naming something the common tit. Not the singular. And it's a very normal looking tit. Have you never seen a tit before?
I mean, in this chat room, that's a very loaded question, I think.
That is true.
we should
But
we should
honestly,
like
most
add
of
like
the-
tit in real life or not.
Yeah.
I still feel like a tit in real life doesn't properly get across what we're trying to get at.
Honestly, I think most of the people in this server still have fond memory of the very recent time in which they were in their mothers. So I think everybody has seen a tit. It's a very common bird.
Make a good point.
So, No Hawks asked, "How do these vocalize?" And Screen said, "Weird grunts and honks. Think elephant seals and saigos mixed." And No Hawks just responds with, "Honks, you say?"
Oh my god.
No Hawks. Just because they make honks doesn't mean honker schnonks is going to be a good name for them.
Despite there being a long history of animals being named after what they make sounds, what sounds they make.
Let the people decide, I say. Counterpoint, honker schnonk is funny.
Do you think an animal could be named?
We shall call it the Dinglemeyer.
I mean, that's the name of somebody that is on the hereditary list to become the next king of England.
Most likely.
No, that's somebody who can hit every single note on the Ding Dong song.
See, when you said the ding dong song, I thought of the thong song.
No,
What the
no,
What?
I mean the one by Gunther and the Sunshine Girls.
Never heard of that. And hold up, judging by this reaction, do you guys not know the thong song?
Enlighten us.
You know the thong song, but you don't know the Ding Dong song. We are
It's a
failing our-
generational divide that we are witnessing here.
I don't know either of these. What on earth are
Same,
Yeah, because
same.
Over a rock.
they? No, I'm English, Grace. I'm not
just-
exposed to this.
Not for everything.
I'm not going to say anything in this song on stream. I'm just going to say, look it up.
That's
Then-
kind of where I have to fall right now too. So there will be remedial memology after this. See me after class.
I think we will have
what was it
some.
called? The Ding Dong song.
Yes, we have the ding dong song and the thong song.
The Thong song.
I think we have some
More
after stream education. Like
Yes.
a few streams ago when I had to show people the beauty that is Screw on Head.
I have I too have a song I wish to share.
We are not sharing. We're very specifically not sharing.
Yeah.
Don't worry. This is once again an after stream thing that will not be shared.
Publicly. Yeah.
No. It was something my brother definitely did not share with me, so I am definitely not going to share it with you. Got it?
Got it.
I don't like where this is going.
I don't think we should have left Prime Zack interact with Prime Brainrot Below Stream Kids.
Prime Zack. What does that mean?
You know exactly what that means.
That's just Zack. On an unrelated note, have a rather funny image of an Indian rhino. There's something about about the look on its face that is, how do you sum it up?
I just looked into Green Force. I should not have looked into Green Force.
What is going on in there? Oh, the usual.
Stupid long nose stupid.
Oh ja, de snoeper.
Just regular Green Force shit.
I do remember the other night I was talking to Eru because apparently she has never seen Spy Kids. And I was not Eru. Eru has seen Spy Kids. Sophie, one of the person who makes the fossils mod, she has never seen Spy Kids. So Eru and I were informing her of Spy Kids. And it just devolved from there.
Beautiful.
Nothing too unusual in that.
We went from Spy Kids to The Speed of Lobsters.
Is that a movie or just a general topic?
The Speed of Lobsters is a joke in which you edit a quote so it looks like something completely different. It comes from a quote from the American show iCarly, where one of the characters says, "I do not control the speed at which lobsters die." And someone edited it to say, "I do not control the speed of lobsters."
Fair
And since then, it's just devolved. With one of my favorites being here,
God.
let me find it. It is the most brain dead thing possible. But in other talk, it was like 4 a.m. and I was losing my mind at this.
Yes, I do die, lobster.
It was
I,
it was the stupidest thing, but I just could not stop laughing at it.
That's the sign you're having fun, I guess.
I do agree with the term stupidest thing, although laughing at it is quite difficult for me, but
just finding when someone asks if I controlled the speed at which lobsters die, yes, I do die lobster. While sleep deprived at 4 a.m, that did something to me.
I think you should sleep more. Don't forget that you have 4 weeks before the next, before you are active in a formation stream again.
Yep.
You should probably sleep a bit.
Yep.
Just a smidge. And thankfully, Tiryi-shan isn't quite the same.
Yeah, it's basically just going to be adding all the insects and then...
I mean,
if
there's a few
there's
other things
anything-
too. Like-
yeah, I was going to say the insects and then the stuff you missed.
Yeah.
That's much.
Sky Bearded Vulture just says billions must go to Aldi.
I will try to lock up tomorrow and finish the upgraded scale shot. Wouldn't be ready for Bertie, but probably for the Ocean.
To answer some of YouTube chat, there's a trapdoor spider with a flat butt, right? Correct. And screen, Soap Muncher says, when is Jackbox, fucker?
I have no clue what this could mean.
You don't know about Jackbox?
I know what
Zach.
Jackbox is.
Yeah,
Yes,
usually
please.
after,
Oh, sorry, go on, Avery.
I was gonna say, usually after flockings, Screen or someone else will put on Jackbox and we play.
Right.
So I've turned into a joke just whenever I see Screen to say, "Hey, Screen, when's Jackbox?"
What were you going to say, Grace? Just admonish me on my apparent ignorance of Jackbox.
More like if somebody is not going to know something, it's probably
Mm.
Also, I've been out of the loop for a while. Is this a spec thing? Yes. This is
Yes.
a wish for Discord member Screen the Goo for his Lemuria submission of
You see the original
chunk
over here.
monkey.
Yes.
Is that thing sneezing?
There's some liquid flying. But also, in case you want to know what we did beforehand here, this is the piece we finished tonight.
Are you soon finished with the obscene one?
Was what? Was it Epstein?
The obscene one, although it kinda looks like Harvey Weinstein.
Harvey Weinstein? Oh my god, now that you say it, no, I do see what you're talking about.
I was going to say a hairy Watto.
First, Watto is already hairy. And second, did I stutter?
I don't know.
With you, it's hard to tell sometimes now.
Isn't Watto based on Harvey Weinstein too?
What was that? Isn't Watto based off what?
Weinstein.
Weinstein.
I thought that was Gothmog from The Lord of the Rings.
Oh yeah, possibly.
Maybe both.
Also, Yash, I
All
would
the
like
stories
to
are
inform you
true,
that
especially the lies.
I would like to inform you that Sleepy T-Rex is currently doing a Hunger Games paleo stream.
No. No.
The hell?
Apparently, you have been killed by Screen. And Screen is also saying to make sure you don't forget the skills on the arm.
Yeah. That's one of the reasons why I have like another one in the background. Doomite screams for help. Damn. Dilo, Myotragus, and Big N sleep in shifts. Petite begs Bronto to kill her. She refuses, keeping Petite alive. Brutal stuff.
Well,
I remember when
Oh.
we did a Hunger Games thing and lactating Shrek got pretty far.
And
Oh boy, I
what?
remember that.
And
yeah,
what?
lactating. Didn't
Hmm.
lactating Shrek kill Akiro?
Yes.
No, it was a kit. It was. I thought it was. Yakovos accidentally sent the image of lactating Shrek to Darren.
No. That's a different thing. We're talking about a Hunger Games thingy we did.
I agree with Gulopithecus. Lactating what?
I mean,
Who wants to tell
Darren
them?
probably also said the same thing.
I guess there's another
wants to
thing
tell
we
them?
have to educate you guys on.
The
It all
kids.
started during an innocent game of broken picture phone.
Which
Don't
never
ever
is
play.
innocent. Especially when Zach or Miguel are around. Although in this case, I don't know who made it actually.
I think it might have been Yakovos who made it.
Yeah, I remember the two drawings being in the same style.
Yeah.
Are we sure it wasn't someone like Vidax?
No, Vidax
No.
absolutely can't draw for saving his life.
No. That
Yeah.
kind. It would have been enough for lactating Shrek.
Yeah. This, I found the original image. This is the joy that is lactating Shrek. I'm putting a spoiler on it.
Yes.
I see. His
Yeah.
maternal instincts kick in.
Who the fuck was
Although-
that?
Although personally, I feel it's more like it's more like the sort of things that flatworms will spew out of one end of themselves.
Were you expecting Prince Charming?
Fossilized has the only appropriate response to this.
No, fossilized. Give in.
Think I'm gonna go. Perhaps
Good
not
night,
sleep,
Nat.
but at least take my medication. I've prepared pterosaurs for the potential next piece, so it's the middle-sized one, and the two others are from the same area, the same
No,
village.
yeah. I have a huge size chart with like all pterosaurs of Germany, sorted by formation.
Perfect.
It has already been added.
Till
You.
Goodbye. Also, Yash, I thought you were gonna say you have a size chart of all pterosaurs, and
No.
I was yeah.
No.
I was almost scared for your well-being.
I mean, it's not that many. Pterosaurs are a big group, but if
Pretty
you,
straightforward as far as size charts go, I'd imagine.
yeah, there's worse stuff.
Now,
Also,
there's-
you wanted to
usually
do a
pretty good
size chart.
literature.
Oh, sorry, go on.
It's usually pretty good references to use for pterosaurs.
Now, if you wanted to do a size chart for ammonites,
I actually want to do one. But not for
how
all.
many ammonites?
Not for all. Only for genera over 50 centimeters.
Okay, right. Yeah, because if you did it for all ammonites, it might take you a while.
Yeah. No. Not doing that.
How much would you have to be paid to do that?
I'm not saying numbers on stream.
Another classic case of see me after class.
Mm-hmm.
Was that in his office or behind the bike shed?
Good question.
Also, Screen says he's very happy with how this is turning out.
Thank you. Nearly done as well. Just adding a little bit more fumes here. It's very obviously inspired by snow monkeys.
Japanese macaques, right?
Yeah.
You know that Japanese macaques are famous for this behavior, but it's only the ones that actually live around the hot springs that do it.
I mean, yeah. Otherwise, how would they do it?
Yeah. What I wonder is, are there other places where there's hot springs and where there's monkeys where they also do it? Things like Chinese woolly monkeys, for example. Are there any hot springs in their habitat range? And if there are, would they do it?
I don't know. I know also capybaras like to use hot water baths. So I don't know if they specifically go for them in their wild range. I just have seen like videos of them like going for like stuff like that in captivity.
Yeah. And I know bears like to make use of hot tubs as well.
True.
I guess it's just very relaxing for them.
Yeah.
Like it is for us, I guess.
And there we go. I think I'm done. Maybe a few more hairs here and there for some highlights. Okay. Oh, also the lower lip here looks a little rough, maybe.
Screen says you need some blue on that.
Some blue on what?
I don't know. He just says blue on that. The lower lips.
Oh,
blue on
okay.
the lower lips.
Fair enough. I wasn't sure, based on the image, it was only the upper or also the lower part. There we go. Time to save.
Did I tell you guys something about something that went almost tragically wrong during the university film assignment we had to do?
I don't think so.
About 5 minutes before we were due to send the thing off, the PC we had been doing all the editing on, about 5 days worth of pure editing with absolute garbage software, crashed.
Oh God.
Yep. 4 of the people in my group walked out of the room and had a meltdown in the corridor.
Yeah, understandable.
Yeah. There were noises that sounded like a mixture of laughter and crying.
Screen, yes. Yes, synapomorphy is the word you're looking for. Nearly correct on first try.
And for my part, I was so exhausted with the whole thing that I just went, well, that happened. And I surprised myself by the fact that I didn't even react to the fact that the entire assignment had almost been lost. I don't know what that says.
It says something about exhaustion.
Yeah, probably.
Now, are we going on to the final German wing finger?
I think so. A new and quite nicely preserved one from the Mernsheim formation.
These new ink pens have been very, very good.
Here also the specimen. Guys, for Solnhofen pterosaurs, like medium-sized, around a meter wingspan. For now, it's called an monofenestraton, which just means it's a relatively basal, short-winged, short-tailed
Tail.
pterosaur. Yeah. apparently there is another paper in the works that goes into the nitty-gritty parts of its phylogeny. But they don't actually do that in the description here, which I respect. I think you shouldn't be forced to like put your work every time into phylogeny. Oh, actually, here's a very nice image of no, actually, this is another one. That's another specimen. Which one was this? Oh, that was one of the other guys here. Oh yeah, Macrodactylus. Macrodactylus has a very nice photo here with Dave Hone, who describes the specimen. It is interesting that most pterosaurs so far were described from the Altmühltal Formation. And here in the Mernsheim Formation, which is close by, we have in large parts completely different set of species. But time-wise, they are quite close together. Yeah. Also, like, it's more than 200 years at this point that people find pterosaurs from here, and still we find more new genera. And that after like several big revisions that reduced the number by lumping things together, only for subsequent papers to come in and be like, oh, we have new stuff here, or to split them again. I actually know like of at least one pterosaur worker who's very unhappy about the many new pterosaurs in recent years. Because he'd put so much work into reducing their numbers. Which I just call a skill issue, but oh well.
Yeah, at that point, it just game's the game.
Yep. If people make good arguments for new genera, new species in the assemblages, especially an assemblage that isn't as well sampled so far, then yeah, no. Like, to me, this guy does not look like a Pterodactylus. Pterodactylus has quite a bit different proportions.
I gotta go. I will see
Okay.
you guys around.
Goodbye.
See you. What is interesting about the Mernsheim Formation is that it is in time very close to the Altmühltal Formation. Yet the assemblage looks so different, at least above the waterline, which makes one question, maybe the paleo environment was a little bit different here. Just looking through my inspiration folder, what one could do with this guy. Sly-bearded vulture, an example of microhabitats. I don't think I would say microhabitats. It's from a different time frame. I think it's more likely that because like in the late Jurassic there is like slight differences in like sea level can like expose like huge swaths of land and like swallow them again. Maybe we had a slightly different land sea distribution here. Not even necessarily succession. The pterosaurs we have are not all that closely related to the Altmühltal's fauna. What would fit for this guy? It is Sly, and I hope people will look more into the paleo environment here, and might find some clues. Because in the moment, like every one of the Solnhofen formations is envisioned very similar. Question is that really the case? Oh, I quite like the coloration of this guy here. It could be inspiration. Tails, Archaeopteryx. We also have some other interesting fauna from here.
Utahraptor, these are, in the background, what you see here are spec evo multi-tuberculates.
Yep, not real. Also, don't worry about my screen going black. I'm looking through a different folder. I'm not looking on GIMP at the image, and for some reason, I suspect it was because of an like Microsoft update or something at some point. Yeah, no, OBS as well as Streamlabs decided to not show that stuff anymore when I'm not looking at it. For a while. it is what it is.
Gulopithecus just said, I want them to be real, though.
That is unfortunate. Maybe something with this. Well, it doesn't quite work with a pterosaur. Ah, also really like the coloration of this guy. So putting together a little mood board. This guy will be probably shorebird-like in its ecology. Doesn't look like a big pelagic fish hunter like Rhamphorhynchus. So more like walking along the water edge or through water, shallow water, looking for stuff to pick up. Let's make it a vertical piece.
Anyways, I will be going for tonight.
Okay.
So long.
Good night.
Goodbye.
Oh, wait. Let's grab a photo of Moppel. There we go. first. This is a carapace of a Thalassarus, the largest Jurassic marine turtle. It's a relatively new specimen, was described a few years back, and shows also soft tissue preservation. The shell is more than a meter wide, which is unusual for Jurassic turtles.
Still doing the pterosaur.
Yep.
I did not realize every other person left. Oh. I can only assume that this will be the last one for the night.
And it will be, yes.
That is merciful. Anyone still with us?
Yep.
Yes, and
Oh,
yes,
you.
Centuriana, the stream is still going. Yeah, I was more talking to the chats.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just a bit quiet at the moment.
We're on the last stretch.
Yep. Me and Josh are not always the most sparkling of conversationalists at times, unless there's other people around us. Is that some sort of grouse?
Oh, I think so. I just grabbed it from my inspiration folder.
Okay.
I don't label these.
Tut tut tut. Tut tut tut. You know you ought to.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
They are not in there to provide any informations beyond visuals. If I really want to know what it is, I can reverse Google search.
Fair enough. back in a moment.
Yep, yep. Lower jaw needs to be a little bit slimmer. Look at the pretty boy. Maybe I should bring a little print of this to DinoCon for Dave Hone, will have a talk. Although it will be on Spinosaur, so not quite fitting. Very curious what will happen with this guy when the phylogeny comes out. Because the base of the short-tailed pterosaurs at this point becomes ever more complex. And we still have no idea where anurognathids, for example, fit. This guy will certainly not answer that question. But we get an ever more refined idea of how short-tailed pterosaurs came to be. Which was a long-standing question until the discovery of stuff like Darwinopterus. For things to click, you might say. And especially the Solnhofen stuff in recent years is just adding so much more details to that story. Oh, ringneck pheasant. Okay, thank you. Last time I used iNaturalist on the TV. Is there much literature on dentition for pterosaurs? Quite a bit. Yeah. I think the legs and arms can be slightly longer. There we go. Slightly diffused shadow under it. And let's maybe add some Benedictine fronds here coming into frame. The mighties.
Okay, back.
Welcome back. We're close to done.
Ah, right. From that angle and that posture, it vaguely looks. It reminds me a little bit of an antelope.
Yeah.
An antelope with the head of a pelican.
The best combination. Okay, slight bit of blur on the background, I think.
No, I didn't realize it was standing on a turtle shell.
Yep. Yes, Aberrantologist.
I've got a funny idea for a potential future piece.
Oh.
Dead turtle shell and a creature occupying the shell but poking its head out through the turtle's head section.
Yeah.
As though it's pretending to be a turtle.
Classic.
Maybe with another turtle or tortoise having a closer look to see what this strange new creature is. For extra funnies. Nothing of anything super specific for it, just the idea is more important.
Yeah. Yeah. It's done.
Ah, nice.
Oh, Sly Snake. Yeah, that could work.
Could be an idea. I was thinking something maybe more like an otter. Although really it could be anything. Whatever would be funniest, I think.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Whoop. Let's have a quick look at the things we did tonight, which are only 3 things. I mean, that's nearly a full stream. But anyway, we finished on tonight's stream Fluorescence, the wonders of the latest Eocene, with so goddamn many little creepy crawlies everywhere. But yeah, that will be on full display on social media probably tomorrow. Already tonight on twitter.com you will be able to look at these 2 pieces. The Yeti Trunk Monkey Wish for Screens Ago. And after that, new pterosaur that was described a few days ago, Laurel Lauropterus. Still think Laurodactylus would have fit better. But anyway, this would be everything for now, guys. Thank you all for being here, and see you tomorrow, potentially next week, when we will have normal week with flocking and 2 normal streams, because we are now doing formation streams bi-weekly for people who have missed it. Okay, good night everyone, and bye bye.
So long.